Bada bing. I don't know what OBS... Okay, OBS, or YouTube threw an error at me. I will need to figure out some stuff when it comes to the correct settings, because it, for some reason, if you look at what I'm looking at here, on the bottom right, I don't think you can see it past me here. Let's move me out of the way. On the bottom right, it's saying some sort of network symbol, and it's saying the connection is low, and the kilobits per second are like in the 6,000s, and then it'll jump up to like 13,000s, and then fall back down. So I don't know if that means that this is a consequence of me not using Ethernet. I'm not sure. We will find out. I don't know if it's a problem with my actual network adapter for my PC, where it is unable to actually push these kinds of bit rates out. In which case, again, it could be an Ethernet issue. So we'll find it out. There will be a break of 3 days, 2 days really. There will be a 2-day break between this stream and the next one. So let's talk about that actually. Let's talk about that because we're just starting the recording. If you go over to my main channel, I don't know why I didn't just click on that with my scroll wheel. If you go over to my main channel, you will see on the YouTube banner, I now have the schedule, which I'm super happy with. I don't know why it took me this long to think of that. I know other channels do that. For example, Steven Plays, I believe... Oh, he did. He used to have that. Doesn't anymore. But he used to have the schedule on his banner. He no longer does. But I think it's really informative so that it actually draws people's attention to the banner instead of just being like, hey, yeah, we have to have a banner. We have to have a banner. Here it is. It's like, hey, no, if you want to know what's going on, maybe you've been watching other content for a little bit and you haven't had the time to, see what is happening in the PAL Plays sphere. Now you can just go right to the main channel and it will tell you exactly what's going on. You don't need to go down into the videos. You understand, okay, he's uploading this and this. This is when. And sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, when life is happening, you don't entirely understand the upload schedule. That happens. You're like, yeah, I feel like it's sometime in the beginning of the week, but I don't pay attention to exactly when it drops. I just see it pop into my recommended on Wednesday, but in fact, it comes out on Tuesday. And so this way, you can kind of stay in the loop, and also understand what is happening in the stream at the moment. And I'm going to commit to updating the banner as much as possible. For example, Pikmin 4. I recorded the final episode on the anniversary episode. Okay, I am good. Yeah, cool. Just want to make sure I didn't make a... I'm a professional. No. None of this is working. There. For example, I recorded the Pikmin 4 episode on one of the anniversary streams. I think it was the first one on Tuesday, because I didn't stream Wednesday. And I'm currently editing that. I don't need to edit at all next week because the other 2 episodes are already fully edited because I made the call to put Tears of the Kingdom on a hiatus very late in the game. So, what that means is that I'll have a lot of time to edit the Pikmin 4 episode. And when it's finally done, I will be scheduling that. Instead of surprising you all with that, you will probably see one of these slots change. Or maybe Thursday. The Thursday slot will suddenly have Pikmin 4 on it. Or the Saturday slot, or the Monday slot. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do it or when I'm going to release it. It kind of depends on how many episodes are left in this batch of Tears of the Kingdom episodes. But you will see it show up on the banner before it shows up, and it will be very predictable. I think that's kind of a service to you guys as viewers. I'm excited about it. And, of course, if you go over to the VOD channel, you will see that not only are there now thumbnails to all of... By the way, subscribe to the VOD channel. I changed the profile picture off of Balloon Boy. I chose that. I was digging through my archive of previous profile pictures, and I saw the Balloon Boy one. I'm like, technically it has like static on it, so that kind of makes sense, but ultimately I went with the Pikmin 1 profile pic because if we go into my... Can I go Actually, I'm not sure if I can go into that. I'm not sure if I can go into my Pal Plays folder because there are some assets from future Let's Plays in there. So let's not do that. I have all the assets spanning to the beginning of the channel, and I thought about using the Skyward Sword profile pic, but not gonna lie, it is not Ryan's best work. I'm just gonna say that. It is, in fact, one of his worst. So I actually think I have his worst work somewhere on this computer, and I will save it for a rainy day. It involves Ganondorf, a carpet cleaner, and someone's front yard. I'll just say that. Ganondorf will, in fact, shampoo your lawn. So you can see now informatively in the thumbnails what games are being played in case the title doesn't acknowledge it. We might be doing some crazy variety streams in the future, and this way it is a great way for you to catch up and be like, oh, I only care about Skyward Sword. I'm going to skip the stream. And Skyward Sword is played first, so we're going to do that. Because when the stream is happening, I feel like I don't need to tell you guys what my plans are, because part of it, the experience is the fact that it's happening live. But after the fact, when you're trying to, catch what you missed from a stream, this helps. It's not as good as like timestamps, but I think it will help quite a bit. So I'm really excited what this week managed to do for the channel. Honestly, it didn't really feel like I took a week vacation at all. It felt like I took I just went to a different job, but that's fine. I think I'm addicted to the work. I'm addicted to the grind, and so I'm just treating my hobbies as though they're jobs, putting a lot of stuff in life on the back burner, but at the same time, variety is the spice of life. All right, Skyward Sword. If I can switch over to that. Give me a second. Skyward Sword. In case you missed last stream... Oh, wait, hold on. Chat is happening. I have it undocked, so it's in a separate window. There we go. At some point, we will do a blackmail stream for Ryan. And maybe that's what he needs. Maybe he needs us to purge the bad energy, the cursed energy that has been holding this channel back every single time he appears on it. Maybe he is the reason why I'm not as big as some people have said I should be. It's because I've always been using his art. So from the get-go, he is appearing on the channel for every video I've ever made. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, my word. Hold the phone. There are, let's see, 2 Let's Plays? There are 2 Let's Plays. Okay, you know what? I'm looking this up. There are 2 Let's Plays he didn't do the art on, and I did. And they were some of my most popular. So let's see, what is it? Terraria he didn't do the art on, but it didn't really have art. He did not. I did the art for Pac-Man World 2. I did all of the art for Pac-Man World 2. So those profile pictures, all of those graphics. Actually, he might have done the... No, I did those too. I did everything. Huh. And that's my most popular series. There might be something here. Maybe I just need to fire him. That might be it. And then technically, the Kirby LP, which was the most popular... We're going to Big Dog. Which was the most popular co-op LP we've done. Technically, 4 people did the art for that, me being among them. So maybe I just need to fire him. He might be the problem. Yeah. Maybe I just need... It might even just be the art that's the problem, not him. Maybe he's actually a terrible artist, and I've been gaslit into changing my standards because I've known him for so long. I think that might be it. If I do the art, but he appears in the episode, he might get a 3rd view on the channel. Huh. Food for thought. Food for thought. Maybe the blackmail stream will happen yet. Okay. I probably should be doing this garbage off stream. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, where last we left off. In case you missed last stream, my word, go to the VOD channel. It was a doozy. We glitched the game out something fierce. I'm going to give a little bit of recap on what went on. So, right when we first got to Pharaon, at the beginning of the game, I executed a glitch that allowed us to get to the entrance of the 4th dungeon before we got to the 1st. Problem is, we didn't have the water dragon scale, and so we weren't able to do this, which is what is needed to get inside. So we kind of just left it on the back burner. It was like, okay, cool, this is possible, let's move on. But then we got to the point where we actually need to get inside the 4th dungeon, and I had a thought. We were supposed to get inside, I guess I can't pull up the map. We were supposed to get inside of a certain, oh, that's cool. We were supposed to get inside of a certain wall, which would lead us into Lake Floria, and it is this long, winding path where we kind of get to test out our new swimming ability. We unlock this bird statue in the process, and then we get to the water dragon and we do her quest. But to do all of that, we need to meet a certain elderly Kikwi inside of the Great Tree of Pharaon. We did not do that. We did not go through this long, windy path. And yet, because we came in the back way, it activated a cutscene that is supposed to activate as you leave it for the first time, where she reorients you, since you are, coming out a brand new exit. She reorients you and says, hey, you're in Southwest Pharaon Woods. So we see that as we enter it, but we don't see any of the other stuff. And yet, despite us never having gone through this path, we unlocked this bird statue, and as you can see, the map is flashing despite us not having filled it out. We are supposed to have filled it out when we went on that bridge. So we are in a very odd state where we are unable to write on walls. There's supposed to be a glowing wall. There is supposed to be a glowing wall on one of these 2 walls that activates either when we play our harp. I believe it's when we play our harp. And we don't have the ability to do that, which I think is relevant, and it might actually hardlock us later on. We're in a very weird state. And I'm probably going to be looking up future glitches that might make this playthrough a little bit more interesting. But for now, we're not going to be dealing with any of the consequences of our actions because we are going to be entering my favorite dungeon in the game. And it is, in my opinion, that this is the point where, while the dungeons have been good, this is when they become great. This is when they easily rival the best in the series. And it all starts with the dungeon that I believe is the one that was cut from The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. This, I believe, is the 3rd Sage's Temple. Let's enter the beautiful, the culturally rich, the blatant ripoff of Okami, ancient Cistern. And if that last comment confuses you, look up Okami Tsuta Ruins. Wait, why can't I just Google it? I can just Google it. I can just show you. Right monitor. Uta Ruins? Can I get a picture? Let's see. We're not finding any good pictures here. You might... Why is there Luigi's Mansion randomly here? I think I might be out of luck on that, on proving my claim. Suffice to say, I almost closed this window. That would have been bad. Suffice to say, Tsuta Ruins are a centralized dungeon around a giant Dogu statue. Granted, this is not a Dogu statue. This has, I believe, this has Shinto inspiration. But it is a giant temple centralized around the statue. Lily pads are a core mechanic of that dungeon, as well as whips. And in fact, I believe the top of the dungeon is opened up in exactly the same way. Okami came out in... Why did I turn around? Get off me. Okami came out in 2005. This game came out in 2011. Again, reminder that this game came out the same year as Skyrim. That's efficiency right there. And it looks this good. So, we're gonna get to my theory about... I guess I could probably talk about it right now. Yeah, let's talk about it right now since our options are so limited. So, I have a theory. It's somewhat baseless, but I think there's enough spice there that I can tout it. But please don't tout it as fact. Tout it as nothing but a theory. In Wind Waker, it is confirmed by developers that 2 dungeons were cut. One of them was going to be the third Sage, and the other one was going to be the third Pearl. And it is my belief that one of those 2 dungeons is this dungeon. Reason being, oh, by the way, this introduces a mechanic. Whenever we land on a lily pad from extremely high up, it flips them. That's important to remember for later. When it came time to release Wind Waker HD, the developers were asked if they were going to put those remaining unused dungeons back into the game, and they were met with an emphatic no. And their reason why was because those 2 dungeons have already been used. Hoya! Hoya! Yeah, no thank you. Those 2 dungeons had already been used, and that was met with kind of a laugh. And so by the time Skyward Sword had already come out, so the 2 games that they could have been used in were Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, assuming they didn't use them in Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks, which I think that's a huge reach. There's no way. There's just no way. We're gonna accept that as an impossibility. Strike the gemstones, pointing in 4 directions wisely. The way will only open for one who knows the temple's secret order. I forget how we find this out. Get off me. All right, so let's wrap up this theory, shall we? As I try to figure this out. In Wind Waker, there is one dungeon where you get 2 dungeon items for the entire thing. And that dungeon is, of course, the very first Dragon Roost Cavern. I think that the grappling hook was moved because you get the Wind Waker and the grappling hook. I think that the grappling hook was moved from the dungeon of its supposed origin of one of the cut dungeons into this game. And that this game where you acquire the whip and the entire dungeon is surrounded around a whip and lassoing those was going to be the cut dungeon. Now, I can't entirely reckon, how do I do this? Huh. Because we should be able to get the dungeon order without leaving. Unless I just guess it. Let's move on. That's my theory. It's loose. It's incredibly loose. But the fact that there is one dungeon that has a common item between the 2 games, and it has 2 items. You Skulltulas are really... Oh, wait, hold on. Really bugging me. That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. The only rub is that you couldn't go underwater in Wind Waker, so it's... I'm going to... This is the first time I played through this game with that theory. And so what I'm going to attempt to do this playthrough is just pay close attention to see if any of the underwater segments could have possibly been cut. And if so, for example, jumping on the lily pads from high up, that's something that can be done without going underwater. So far, the only reason to have gone underwater here is for a rupee. Let's get up these vines and see what's up here. Nothing? Okay. At the end of the last stream, I upgraded my slingshot because we're not going to be able to use it, really. We're not going to be able to use it a whole lot longer. Do I just need to... I do. In order to get this rupee. But again, this isn't, needed. There's another red rupee over there. Ooh, that was kind of slick. And also needed. We would have to go underwater here. The third sage, I don't even know who the third sage was going to be. My only thought is that, so we meet a sage, let's see, we meet a sage on 2 of the 3 main islands. We meet one in Forest Haven, which is a very important location in the game. We meet one on Dragon Roost, so presumably we would have met one on Windfall Island. And my theories for what those would be, because there are only so many substantial characters. It can be male or female, thankfully. We don't have to... Well, I guess that doesn't narrow it down. But male or female. So anyone who is important could have been the third sage. So it could have been one of the prisoners that Ganondorf had captured in one of the maidens. That could have made sense. It could have been like the pauper or the rich one. How do we get up? I don't think we can get up there yet, because I can't get up high enough. It could have been... Okay, I'm gonna meme on this. It could have been Tingle. I need the map as I found it so far. This was just a loop, so I need to get backwards. I can't ride the asparagus, as I called it in my Skyward Sword LP. Oh, I can. Oh, I totally forgot. You can just ride these. I was in Ocarina of Time mode. You can easily ride that. Yeah, I think most likely, I think you're right, Mikey, that the items from the cut dungeons were most likely the grappling hook and the bombs. Alternatively, it could have been that the Wind Waker was the item from the scrapped dungeon, and it was supposed to use a combination of Medley, and Medley was going to be the scrapped dungeon. Because, I mean, let's be honest, Medley doubles up her mechanics. I guess they both fly, to be fair, but we use... It's kind of strange that we use the Wind Waker to aid Medley's flight into the dungeon, and then that mechanic with Medley and the Wind Waker is never used again. Ever. Why is Medley not... Why is Medley not the Wind Temple Sage? Is that not strange? There are a lot of ifs, a lot of cool theories that, honestly, I don't think have been touched on enough about what the missing sage could have been. That is a silver rupee. I'm grabbing that. I believe the hand closes, so we're gonna have to boost. Phew. It was close. And I think it's really fun to speculate about, because ultimately it doesn't matter. You know, we got the dungeons no matter what. Wind Waker is still a classic game, and so we can kind of talk about it without anyone getting offended. It's not like, oh man, Skyward Sword could have been a good game if X had happened. I think people are coming around to the fact that it is a good game. All right, now that we've talked about Wind Waker a little bit, and we'll probably still talk about Wind Waker, I would like to take this opportunity to talk about the Ancient Cistern and why I love it so much. First and foremost, it is a dungeon that is incredibly bright. Look how light this is, even inside. It's vibrant without being oversaturated. The music is among the best the dungeon themes have had to offer. And the thematics of this, I talk a lot more about this in my LP, but there are a lot of Shinto and like Buddhist inspirations. Yeah, I've been trained in your Jedi arts by Count Dooku. Whoa, that dealt a lot of damage to my shield. Wow. All right. I'm actually intentionally goading him into attacking me so I can get the extra hits. there. Crap. Whoa. Man, that timing's super weird. There. Very delayed. I lost a lot of shield health on that. Yikes. I took this shield in because it was going to be tough, and I can resort to it when my goddess shield falls, but that was a little bit rougher than I wanted. I didn't take damage, but we're actually going to be testing out the durability of our shields, which I guess is cool. I don't think I was ever in danger of losing a shield in the LP, but I am now. Yeah, Makar and Medley's temples are very strange. Like, the Wind Temple, it has a lot of wind... Sorry, the Earth Temple has a bunch of wind mechanics, and the Wind Temple... Sorry, no, Earth Temple is Medley's. Wind Temple is Makar's. Wind Temple has a lot of good wind mechanics, but it really feels like Makar planting things in the ground should be the Earth Temple. But the Earth Temple is incredibly dark. But Medley has multiple mechanics where you can jump and fly with her. Makar doesn't have those. They both have two... Well, Makar really only has one mechanic, and it's planting trees and flying. You can't grab him and jump off a ledge and expect to fly. So he has one mechanic. Medley has two because they used her instrument as a mirror. Which again makes me wonder if the scrapped sage couldn't have been one of the rich girls, because I believe we see her in front of a mirror at some point. It could have been. All right, we have a whip, so let's use it. As a kid and in the Let's Play, I always referred to these streams of water as asparagus, and I think it's very apt. The whip works as a grappling hook. Again, adding to my theory, but standing on its own merits, it's an incredibly useful item. I will most likely never fight a Keese with a sword again, because this is so incredibly useful. Also, really cool, whichever direction you choose to detach the whip from those grapple things, it will spin in that direction. Just a cool little anecdote. Let's see. Did we start here? We started down at the middle level, so let's see what this door has to offer before we do anything else. Because this being the water temple of the game, which, don't make no mistake, it is, it has certain mechanics that are kind of true of most Zelda water temples, including changing levels. However, it won't be water levels that we're going to be changing. It's going to be the level of the statue. Look for the key that lies beneath the earth. Perfect. Exactly how I drew it up. And I need to jump that way now. Bada bing. Let's leave. And now that we have our dungeon item incredibly early in the dungeon, mind you, this is not a short dungeon by any means. But they are going to play with the mechanics of this item so much that we have to get it now. We can go over there. I'm not going to go over there just yet because taunting us in the face, right in the face. Hold on. Let's get that. Link. Also, it's very strange that I can control the camera now, because you weren't able to in the original game, and you were only able to center it behind you, and the swimming controls weren't really made with that in mind. They weren't really. All right, we're out of the water, which is beautiful. I love it. The Lotus aesthetic is really, as a Magic player, I've learned to love Lotus and the beauty that they represent. One of my favorite flowers. And, I mean, it makes sense why there's so much mythology around them. They're a little bit supernatural. They have this mysticism about this otherworldly beauty. All right. Let's go ahead and grab this chest. I don't know what this chest contains. I actually have no idea what this chest contains. Oh, the dungeon map, of course. Nice. And instead of a skull representing the boss room, I think there is something down there. Hold on. Is there? Can we ram into this? Oh! Oh, that's how we find this out. I was forgetting. Yeah, there are these glyphs underwater. Even though I just remembered the order after not playing this game or being in this temple for 10 years, because that was the last time I had completed this dungeon was 10 years ago. I literally got it on my first try. Yeah, we're supposed to find the secret order by going underwater, and it's hidden around. I think some of them might be actually above the water, which, yeah, I think there might be one in the water, and the rest are outside. So, okay, let's go back. Let's backtrack a little bit. Also, did that grass respawn? Really fun mechanic. It's hardly come on, Link. Come on, Link. There. It's hardly like revolutionary, but it's cool. Gotta try. Let's see. We got the dungeon map. We see we can't go through, but I think that's our drive to go. Ow. Yeah, that's our drive to go over to these lily pads, because these hold the key. That is one thing I will complain about. It's a little bit of an execution test to actually get on top of these lily pads from the water sometimes. Flip the lily pad. Again, all the mechanics just work in tandem to make a very intuitive game. We can't reach that, but we can with our whip, our brand new item. It doesn't feel like a gimmick, you know? It feels like it belongs. All right, we can go underwater, and it looks like we're just gonna have to. Into the catfish's maw. In terms of water temples, I would say this is probably the best one. Does this work? I'm pretty sure this works on... Oh, come on. I was trying to whip you. Maybe it doesn't work on them. I thought you could flip them over, but that also works. Man, combat in this game is so much better than just swinging your sword or dodging. There's just so much more to it. A lot more decisions that you have to make. And the motif of the dungeon in full force everywhere, every single inch of this place just feels perfect. It really just is firing. I said this before, it's firing on all cylinders. Now we can go into this little breezeway. Kind of strange that this exists. Whoa! Get out of my life. Die. Try to kill him with a spin attack. That. So we have a cylinder up there. Sir, die. We can go down there, but to what end? Let's see. I'm gonna try this out. Horizontal, vertical, oh, it's too big for that. Horizontal, vertical. Man, this is the biggest one we've seen so far. No. Horizontal, vertical, horizontal. Kind of works. There was one I kind of womboed earlier, and I wanted to see if I could replicate that. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Why does this work here and nowhere else? That's weird, isn't that? I thought we skipped this flag. But lo and behold, it works? But only here? Oh. There. There are a bunch of things we can draw. I think this is the best one. think that gives us fairies. Yes, it does. A reused mechanic from, wrong item. There we go. A reused mechanic from Phantom Hourglass, which you can see that I draw the Triforce in one stroke very well. That game forces you to gain that proficiency. Put me up. Hello. I didn't try whipping them. I need to do that. You, sir. Is there an easy way for me to kill you? Doesn't look like it. Let's climb up the cylinder quickly, quickly, quickly. They gave us a little perch with which I can regain my stamina, but I'm gonna use it. You know what? I wonder if this works. I'm gonna give this a shot. There's no way, right? If I get this exactly right, perfect angle. That's a pretty good angle. Does it kill him? No, not even close. Okay. Alternatively, I was going to try and bullet. Okay, good. He doesn't drop anything. Let's see here. I wonder if I can whip the spider. Oh, almost. Look at the reach on that. I want to see if I can do it. Come on down. Come here. Yeah, look at me. Look at me. He's running away. Fine. Fine. Be that way. Open sesame. And I'm curious to see what the whip does to the Pokebobs. I forget what it does. Does it stun them? It is nice that even though they have a stronger variant, they're throwing more at us than just... Doesn't do anything. Okay. Die. 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 They're throwing the simple versions as well. A lot of games don't do that. Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Once they unlock the harder variant, we almost exclusively see that variant from now on. They never toy with the number of enemies like this does. It's like, hey, there are 3 of them now. You have to be proficient to have gotten this far. And so instead of just one gold one, which we threw at you as soon as we started graduating from, 1 or 2 of the blue ones, we're going to give you 3 blue ones. So you have to really, really be careful and not, get in over your head. It's part of the beauty of this game's dungeon design, or this game's combat design. Ah, yes. We missed some lore, I think. Yeah, we definitely missed some lore. There's a tablet somewhere. I want to say it was in that room that we left the catfish's maw in that described the underworld of this dungeon. Where is the safe lily pad? These are all dangerous. Let's go and land here. And then use our trusty beetle. It's cool that we're still making use of this. And this is the item they want you to use. Make no mistake. Because the slingshot's not going to do it. And even if it did, that's neat that it's the very first dungeon that's telling us to do that. It's also neat that the spiders the Skulltulas can flip the lily pads as well. That's... Oops. How did I miss that? That's really good design. Also, the color of the autosave feature was red, of that flame, but we're after the green one. I want to pay attention to see if that changes. Okay, that's an archer. He's going to shoot at us, but he also has something I want. Give me that key. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, now he pulls out the bow. He thought he was all safe for me because I don't have a bow myself. Joke's on him. I'm gonna look through this. I'm gonna look through this while he's knocking his arrow. Useless clod. And there's the boss key at the bottom of a pile of bones. Bye. The aesthetic of this dungeon is just peak. It's clearly a top-down design. You start from the side. I've only ever seen people start the inner triangle from the bottom. Yeah, where you go... I can't demonstrate this. Where you go... Is there a way for me to easily do this? Where you go down, halfway, up, right, diagonal down, right, finish the bottom, and then all the way to the top. Yeah, there are two. Yeah, those are the two ways to do it. Phantom Hourglass really, I found it is a lot easier if you do it how I did it, because that way you're only visiting each line once. I guess technically it's the same thing. No, it is the same thing because you're still exiting a line at some point. So it is the same thing. Mine's just rotated because you could also do it right at the beginning. You go down, right, diagonal down, left, diagonal up, left, and then you could finish it. So it doesn't, they're all the same actually. I thought that they were substantially different methods, but no, they aren't really. Is this where I want to go? Hold on. Oh, that one sucks you in. Okay, yeah. So this is our little sneak peek that the ancient cistern isn't all what it seems. It's acting on a facade. We're gonna need to jump on that. How do we do that? From one of those ledges. We're not back to the central room just yet. First and foremost, that isn't what I wanted to do. But that is. And we can see again, the part of the secret order of the dungeon is supposed to be a much bigger puzzle than I turned it into. Let's see. We can't get up there just yet. But we can get over to this ledge. Is there a reward for jumping on top of this one? No, there's not. All the way up to the top. Grab the ancient relic inside the grass. Use one of my favorite items. I like this item a lot more than the whip, personally. Or, not than the whip. I like the whip more than the whip. Ah! Die. I like it more than the gust bellows. I don't know. It just feels like it's a little bit less clunky. I know this doesn't work, but I gotta try it. Later. Flying leap. It gives us a rupee? Is that all it gives us? Certainly not. I don't think it does. Because there's no other way for us to go. Where's this rupee? Oh, it fell. We knocked it loose? Hello? Alright. Weird bomb creatures. Ow. I'm gonna try. No, I tried to dodge them. That didn't work out for me. That's fine. We have 2 fairies now. I'm not terribly worried. And there's grass everywhere. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Oh, the way I didn't go. Upsie daisy. Honestly, this dungeon feels like a spiritual successor to the Great Bay Temple in Majora's Mask, which is also a fantastic water temple. Strangely enough, the water temple in Ocarina of Time. Oh. The water temple in Ocarina of Time is not my least favorite dungeon from that game. My least favorite dungeon is the fire temple, believe it or not. Because, okay, let's look at first and foremost, the water temple sucks. I'm not gonna be like a truther that's like, oh no, it's really good. Does this work? Hold on, I gotta try this. Huh. Wait, hold on. Can I? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to give that one more shot. I feel like there's potential there. No, no, no. I need to get into this edge. No, okay. I tried. I had to try. The water temple I don't mind terribly much because it is so infamous. It's so ubiquitously bad that I kind of just have it memorized. I don't mind it anymore because I go into it knowing what to expect. But let's look at what the fire temple really is. It has 2 rooms. First and foremost, on a blind playthrough, you go into one of the sides for nothing because it is a mirrored dungeon. And the fact that it's a mirrored dungeon is incredibly frustrating for the player because it's hard for them to remember which side they're actually on, which side matters. I believe one of the sides just leads to rupees. It might be a piece of heart. If it is a piece of heart, then I will take back some of my criticism. That is valuable. But point stands is that it is mirrored. It has the same awful mechanic. Hello, we have a new enemy. Where are you? Where are you? Ah! It would be really nice if I could see this new enemy. Alright, that's all she wrote. Neat. The core mechanic of the dungeon, as evident by 2 rooms that you have to go through multiple times each, is, hey, if you fail... Oh, I made a mistake with my stamina. If you fail, you are going back to the literal beginning of the dungeon, and that's not fun. It's just not enjoyable. I'm making a lot of mistakes here. And so, like, while I'm good at Ocarina of Time, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Hi. Fee, talk to me about this bird. A phoenix. This spirit bird is said to survive by eating flames. Due to its cautious nature, it can be difficult to approach. However, by catching and holding the bird's attention, some are able to successfully attack it. I suggest being wary of its curled tail. Tail, and kill it. Cool, unique enemy. Jabu, I would say, is also annoying. Of the child dungeons, it's probably the worst one, although I like the boss fight a lot. Let's see. I shouldn't drop. I shouldn't. Lead? Got it. Jabu is annoying. Probably, of the child dungeons, is easily the worst. But I would say the Fire Temple is the worst of the adult dungeons. I love the Shadow Temple. Shadow Temple, Spirit Temple, really strong. Not the strongest the series has to offer, mind you, but definitely the strongest that Ocarina of Time has to offer. And the Water Temple is just right there in the middle of the pack. It has... Sorry, I'm just pausing for a moment to let this sink in, how cool this dungeon actually is. We have to go to the bottom, but we're unable to get the very chest that we're trying to get. That's very important. But now we can backtrack, and our backtracking will lead us to a new destination. This dungeon is so cool. It flows so incredibly well. This entire game is just a well-oiled machine of good experience. They even give you a little cutscene to be like, hey, this is the consequences of what you did. We're going to kind of break the fourth wall and give you, like, allow you to understand the metagaming information of what you opened up. What does this say? Carved in the great... Oh, okay. Yeah, the secret order, it talks about that. And we need to close the hands, I think, to see that. I don't remember. Let's see. We're not able to go there just yet. So yeah, I think we need to go into the bottom of the ancient cistern. Dodongo's Cavern is inoffensive. I wouldn't call it a great dungeon, but I wouldn't call it a terrible one. The Great Deku Tree is really it's a mini dungeon, let's be honest here. Again, the aesthetic of this dungeon, the top-down design of them taking this concept and being like, let's make an entire dungeon around this, and it is executed perfectly. Target locked. Lock, cursed bokoblin. This horrifying bokoblin reanimates after death. Analysis indicates it fears pure shiny items and will startle at the sight of a sacred shield. It is able to reanimate purely through its hatred of this world and its attachment to outlandish underpants. It's neat that they do this. My shield holds them at bay. I don't know if a Skyward Strike does. I forget. It doesn't. It does. Yes, the Skyward Strike also holds them at bay. They take a ridiculous amount of hits to actually fell. I'm going to try and attempt to kill one of them through pure damage. Keep the other ones at bay while I do. Show how impossible a task it is while they're swimming me. I believe they grapple. They will grapple once they get me. Look how much damage they're taking. How futile this is. However, they become incredibly easy. With a finish blow. Which, actually, strangely enough, this mechanic is directly copied from Twilight Princess. There are pink bokoblins in that game that have many, many times more health than the other bokoblins. And they require you to use a finish blow, which will finish them off in one go. But this is the perfect place to use that mechanic. I don't think they drop anything special. Actually, they might drop a cursed relic. I forget what it's actually called. But it's like this cracked purple orb. So it is worth killing them. This area has always mystified me, this little poison swamp. Because there's nothing in here. In fact, this entire area has always mystified me because it feels like there should be a couple weird secrets here, and there are some secrets, don't get me wrong. But there are so many nooks and crannies that you really want to explore. Like, let's send the beetle up along the side. And look down. There's a lot of architecture that we're unable to climb that is here purely for decoration. That you'd think if I were designing the game, I would have hid something. Like, obviously we're going to come over here, but I would have put some sort of secret in one of these nooks and crannies, you know? But no, they don't care to, so it's fine, I guess. Easy peasy. It is kind of strange how much I have like strong opinions about the Zelda franchise. I've played every single Zelda, and yet I haven't played Ocarina of Time on the channel, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess. Look at all these bats. These fiery bats that I can just whip to death. It's wonderful. Harp. Got another wall. I think I can draw a rupee, and I will get something as well. There are a lot of different things I can draw. I think you can pretty much draw every single item and get it. 1, 2, that's not good. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a rupee, right? I think it'll get that. Yeah! There might be something you can draw that gets a silver rupee. I forget. I think there are like 10 different things that you can draw. We're gonna remember that bomb spot for later. And I can use this, I can use my whip to latch on to the skulls. Come on. Yeah, I'll grab that, but there we go. In case we need resources. Kinda neat. Boss, no boss. Alright, what are we doing here? Can't reach that with a jump. I can't reach that. enemies with with my whip. So I'm gonna use my beetle. It looks like brain matter on the wall. See that? It's kind of cool. Another cool thing about this game is, I mean, look at all the items that they're telling us to use. It doesn't have the Zelda problem of, oh, you got the spinner. You'll never use it again. It doesn't have that at all. Instead, we're using the first dungeon item in the 4th dungeon. It wants us to use the slingshot without really telling us that we do, but that is the best method by which to clear out the Skulltulas. I didn't... Hold on. I would like to read that. Did I read that? I don't think I read that plaque. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Granted, it's just a hint for the puzzle that I solved without it. A gemstone shines deep within the eye. Strike it to shut the mouth and dam the flow. Yeah, okay. And honestly, I kind of want to do this anyway, because I was worrying about my beetle expiring. I'm a little bit of a sucker for this kind of architecture. There's a lot of it in Uncharted 2, and I'm excited to get into Uncharted 2 because I got like, I'd say a third of the way into it after beating Uncharted 1, and I'm excited to play through them all on stream. Because I really do think that the Uncharted franchise is going to be in my top 10 by the time I'm done with it. It's cool that that looks like brain matter. There we go. Climb up to the top. Catch this one. And I'm gonna go all the way around. Because I think there's a reason to go this way. This flywheel is spinning the wrong direction. So I gotta use my whip. And you'd think, oh, you're gonna need to backtrack now that you've done this, right? Lesser games would say yes. This game says no. We thought of that. And every single moment of this game is going to be a good experience. It's going to get right to the best parts of every part of Zelda. Okay, doesn't drop anything. I'm sure that some of them drop cursed relics. I'm trying not to send them over the edge. Maybe not. Okay, I gotta climb up pretty quick. Line it up. It looks like I would fall to my death, but the gap between this and the ledge is not insane. In Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild, they would make you jump off of the vines because they have that mechanic, and honestly, I think this game would benefit from that. Whoa! I didn't think that was going to be as scary of a jump. Alright, we got the wheels going the opposite direction. Like, say what you want about the game, this dungeon possibly being linear, you still feel really good playing it. And I would say I'm not the best judge of how linear it is, considering I've played this game so much. I don't know how quickly it is that you figure this stuff out. But it might be that this is just a very easy dungeon. Aha! Okay, before we take that, let's summon an asparagus. Oh, and I forgot to do something too. And this is a much needed shortcut backwards. Okay, I'm safe at the moment. Now, granted, I explained this mythological reference in the Skyward Sword LP, so if I get it wrong, you know, maybe I just look it up and not get it wrong, but I got it right in my Skyward Sword LP, and while that Let's Play isn't the best, because it was my first, and how could it be, there is a Buddhist myth? Parable? About a man basically being sent to hell and a thin spider silk being dropped down to help get him out. And as he climbs, the other denizens of hell start climbing after him. And knowing that the line can't hold all of you, he decides to cut the line because I think if he can't get salvation, then no one should be able to. I think that's how it's done. Instead of trying to reach out and arrange or have an arrangement and like peaceably negotiate that they all take turns climbing to salvation. I believe that's the reference, and it's done beautifully here, honestly. I mean, we don't have an option to cut this, but we have an option to jump down, and some people might do that and accidentally fulfill the prophecy as they're forced to fight all of these enemies as a punishment for them not realizing that the line can hold everyone. Return the stone giant to its original form and descend below the earth again along the thread. There you will find the key to the path ahead. And we're just going to briefly converse with the piston cup, and I believe this... Yeah, that's... I thought it was something else, honestly. Why do we need to flip that? Hold on. Why do I need to flip that up? Oh, that's what that does. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought the controls were inside the statue, but the controls are here. They're only here. And we only need to flip them once with this. Yes, 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 yes. And now we jump back down. That's not what I did. We descend back into hell. I'm curious. I'm gonna try this. Do they climb after me again? Is that a one-time event? It is a one-time event. So if they drop anything, I miss part of my opportunity. And now that we're in the bottom... we can get our boss key. Really, it's a gorgeous dungeon. You've got the Blessed Idol. This carved wooden statue looks like it's supposed to inspire gratitude. It also looks like the stone statue on the upper floor. I don't know if there's symbolism here. However, we are forced to escape as all of these cursed bokoblins are crushed by the feet of this unknown deity. But it also grants us a very convenient shortcut. We don't have to climb the rope again. This dungeon thinks about the player first and foremost. It might be an easy dungeon, actually. Oh, chat. Posted it. Hold on. The man who climbs the thread actually shouts at the other hell denizens to get off, and that only he can get to heaven. The thread breaks this selfish act. Okay, there we go. That makes a little bit more sense than him cutting it. That's okay. I like that a little bit more. That's a little bit more cohesive or coherent than what I thought of. But off the top of my head, not terrible. Not terrible. This entire dungeon doesn't feel like it's a test for the player. It feels like it's a labor of love. This is just such a feel-good dungeon. And to be fair, the last dungeon we had was a very finicky dungeon. Granted, a very good one, but where we're using the beetle, we're using the time shift stones, and we also had to work to get to this temple more than any other dungeon in the game, except maybe the last one. So you can see that they have these peaks and valleys of player annoyance, player burden, player effort. And because all of the work was spent through the Silent Realm, they know that the player might fatigue at the game, so let's throw them a very beautiful, very relaxing, calming dungeon. Albeit with one of the best bosses in the franchise. This key itself is also the easiest one in the game, as it already tells us the orientation that it needs to have. Some might say that this dungeon was designed to be the first, but what I say was that it was designed to be a break. Even behind the key, we see that there is a lily pad as the base upon which the key inserts. Everything here just works perfectly. It introduces several new enemy types that we will be revisiting throughout the course of the game. But it is just a work of art. This is my favorite dungeon in the franchise. Not the franchise, but close to it. It might be my favorite in the franchise if I really had to nail it down, but it is my favorite dungeon in the game by far, definitely. All right, One small, tiny gripe with this dungeon is I think that the secret order being as important as it is, and yet it's only used once, is a mistake. I think that we should have been asked to complete the secret order here instead of just arbitrarily raising all of these little spinners, these little pinwheels. But that's a tiny, tiny gripe. If anything, that might just annoy the player. They just want us to get to the top and remember that we have a dungeon item. But again, this is the exact same way that in Okami, you open up the top of the dungeon. Granted, I think the top has a lid that you need to use the Konohana blossoms to latch onto and pull up the lid of the top of the Dogu statue like a pot. But even still, it is a very similar method with which you enter the dungeon, and I think that there is clear inspiration from Okami, which is really cool because Okami itself was inspired by Zelda. I think that's really neat. All right. Now that we've... Hold on. There's a little loose end that I would like to see. As strange as it sounds, there's a little bit of lore that I think that we missed, and I would like to see if I can get it. Although, I am a little bit worried that once I go up here, it might be a little bit difficult for me to return. But I'm still going to make an effort to try. I believe... this should be over this way. Yeah, it's over this way. I don't think it's a long jaunt, but it is just something I wanted to read, and it also looks like I missed a chest. I did miss a chest, so we're going to grab those two things. This dungeon was incredibly short. I mean, we are an hour and 13 minutes, an hour 15 minutes into the stream, and 10 minutes of that was me just figuring out some stuff with the stream setup. Oh, wait, I need to use that instead. I need to take the asparagus, drop. Okay, first and foremost... Kill him. Oh, you dropped a thing? Hold on. It's rare that those little spiders drop a claw. Okay, now we're gonna grab the chest. It probably only has 20 rupees, but again, when I'm not completing all the quests in this game, money is important. We will need it. And even 20 rupees is helpful. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go all the way to the top here because I think we missed a slab. And I don't know if we can easily... Let's see. Where do we find that? We were kicked out. Oh, wait. I got it. We need to go down into the water, right? Yeah, we need to go over here. You might be wondering why I'm spending all this extra effort, but this is my favorite dungeon in the game. Of course, I want to experience it in full, and we missed some lore. All right, well, thanks for tuning in, Mikey. I will see you next time, where we fight one of the... Well, we're going to fight one of the coolest bosses in the game here shortly, but for now, I'm going to get sucked down the toilet, and we're going to read a little bit of lore, so... Like I said, the VOD from yesterday is going to be uploaded today, and then obviously today's VOD will be uploaded tomorrow. We are going to check out a little bit of lore. There should be a tablet in here. It is down here. Where is that? There's one that talks about the underworld. And I just wanted to show it off. It should be in this room. If it's not in this room, I'm done looking for it. But I wanted to say... I thought it was right over here. I almost wonder if it was removed, but that doesn't make sense. Oh well. At least it was a short little detour, because remember, I'm stopping after this dungeon. As strange as that sounds, it is Final Fest today, and so this was my quota, is beating this boss. So, without further ado, thankfully, there's no reason to ever return to the underworld again. And the bottom of the dungeon is now at surface level, which makes it incredibly easy and convenient to just rush back up to the top. I find it strange. Hold on. Hold on. I lied. I lied to you. Is there anything in that fish statue? Because we never enter it. That would be a great place to hide a rupee. Nope. Although I wonder if there was anything in it before we shut the back of its mouth. All right. It's time for us to fight one of the coolest bosses after a little bit of backtracking. I'm not even sure if at this point the dungeon operates properly anymore. I don't think we can lower it down to the bottom. Not the door. Other asparagus. And back at the top. That might be the stone slab I was thinking about. Here we go. Into one of the best bosses in the entire franchise. Also, oh yeah, I totally forgot. This is the final reason why I thought that this dungeon might have been scrapped from Wind Waker, which we'll get into that. You certainly are persistent. I'm terribly busy trying to find the clues that will help me revive the Demon King. Your incessant buzzing around my head like some irksome gadfly when I'm this busy is, well, it's making me very disagreeable. Ancient automaton, Collectos. What a sweet-looking boss. And really, not necessarily an evil one. Target lock, Collectos. This ancient automaton defends the ancient Cistern and eliminates intruders. The cursed energy supply Gurahim's provided to this contraption has given it power far beyond its conventional limits. The red orb-shaped cores embedded in its torso and arms provided limited stability and prevented it from falling to pieces. This is a really cool mechanic with Fee, is if you're not exactly sure what to do, over the course of the fight, she will provide you additional information. But it's not supplied all in one go. Very importantly, this is probably the first fight where I'm legitimately worried about my chance of survival. Because we're supposed to have at least 4 more hearts, I would say, by this point. And we do not have that. I'm now vertical attacks work best in my opinion. I'm kind of worried also about my shield and how quickly it would fall, but they did expect me to have this shield. One arm. I try not to stack arms because if the arms are stacked on top of each other, it can be difficult for the find purpose. Sword time. Whoa, hold on. Such a cool fight. My shield should have been buried by the end of this cutscene. Now it's time to fight this thing for real. It has legs, and it has a cage, and it has swords. close, bait out an attack, and take off all of its arms. And this is why I think this boss, or this is another reason why I think the Ancient Cistern is one of these scrapped designs from Wind Waker, because Wind Waker has a mechanic where you can steal enemies' weapons. It is the only game besides like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, to use this mechanic. And it's only used once in the game. And it's used at the very beginning. It makes perfect sense that with this brand new mechanic being introduced in Skyward Sword, that it actually, oh, and by the way, where else do we see destructible pillars but Wind Waker? This is the scrapped Wind Waker dungeon. These are weaker forms of the cursed bottlenecks. They will take off all the arms, thankfully, because the cutscene didn't trigger. Whoa! Watch out, watch out, watch out. Don't waste the opportunity. I think those deal 2 hearts apiece. It's about to get tired. Just gonna allow me to cut off its legs. Now, I'm going to introduce a weird mechanic for the Koluktos boss fight. Regardless of what sword you are wielding, in terms of the Goddess Sword and its upgrades, it is impossible to deal the final hit of the fight with the normal Goddess Sword, which I will now demonstrate because I believe this is the last phase of this boss. Also, the longer this fight goes on, the more Koluktos begins to smile as the cursed energy starts to overload its systems. Unleash cursed boss again. These versions die with a single spin attack. Whether this is a glitch or the desire for you to truly grasp the mechanics of the fight, which I don't think it's the latter because you have to use these swords to break the cage on its chest, I would dare say that this is a mistake. Alright, we're gonna pick this up. Down the sword. Oh, there might be one more boss. There might be one more phase. I think there is. Yeah, okay, so we just transition phases, but I will continue to try and put the swords down to demonstrate this odd property of the fight. Attack me. Summon first boss. Swing! Oh! If I wait too long, he's going to summon his weapons back to him. Go! Again, that's why I mentioned the vertical attacks. Oh, am I wrong? Oh, that was the case in the original. It looks like it's not the case anymore. Okay. In which case, that might prove that it was a bug. If I recall, also, the armor pieces falling is complete RNG. That is not a cutscene. The only one that is set, I'm fairly certain, is the head, which always tilts towards the camera, showing that the smile is now gone. Alright, now again, Wind Waker, if I didn't iterate this point properly because in the heat of battle, Wind Waker has a mechanic where you can steal enemies' weapons. You can do that for Bokoblins, Dark Nuts, and Moblins. Skyward Sword does not have that mechanic. This is the only time in the entire game that this mechanic is used. Also, because of that, I believe this is the only time in the game that the breaking pillar mechanic is used, which is a literal core mechanic of Wind Waker, and it is demonstrated countless times in countless fights against Dark Nuts and I think Moblins alike. This is the final nail in the coffin, in my opinion. For a second, I thought I had to pick up the piece of heart, or the heart piece to, or the heart container to leave, but no. I firmly believe that this is the scrap dungeon from Wind Waker, and with that point belabored enough, let's upgrade our sword, shall we? We're not chasing after Zelda anymore. We're trying to improve ourselves now that she's safe. And actually, while I'm in this room, as we have the symbol of Furore emblazoned above, I just want to test. I want to see if anything in here is interactable. It doesn't look like it. Okay. I'd be down if they reused this room in Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's good. Sorry for hitting the mic there. I think that these cutscenes perfectly encapsulate what this game is about. It's about laying the groundwork for the entirety of the franchise, respecting them and paying them a reverence that I believe that they are due, that fans of the game love to see. As we learn of these mystical primeval fires, raise your sword, master, symbolically surrounding Fi, as she is the essence of the sword. As she pours this newfound energy into the goddess sword. Strengthening it, tempering it, and forging it, at least in part, into the sword that is recognizable across the globe. The flames of Furore have improved your sword, making it longer and sharp enough to do twice as much damage. And we have a very minor homage to the classic Zelda theme, but it's not quite there, because this sword isn't quite there. However, Link's scabbard, his psychic scabbard, has grown longer as well. The sacred flame has purified your blade, enhancing and evolving it. With your sword now enhanced, you're ready to learn a new melody. We should return to the Isle of Songs. Ah, the sword you carry is different since I last saw you. Yes, I see it is much improved. To think, the goddess's chosen hero is but a mere boy. What a twist. Chosen hero or not, you do not yet possess the strength required to wield the full power of that blade. You must train yourself further, devote yourself wholly to this task. Farewell, boy. Away I go! Alrighty. Our sword improved. It's only 222. Yeah, I probably should. So, I said this was going to be a short stream. However, we have a lot that needs to be done. A lot that needs to be upgraded. The whip cannot be upgraded, but we need to upgrade our shield. We need to upgrade some of our bags. And to do all of that, I need tumbleweeds. And so as to not make the Skyward Sword segment too short, and also not to make the next Skyward Sword stream too long, I'm gonna farm tumbleweeds a little bit. I probably only need like 6. And that's only gonna take maybe 10 minutes. And ultimately, I don't want to start off the next stream exactly where we left off the last one, outside of the dungeon, because that's going to make things a little bit difficult for people following along in the VODs to catch up. So we're going to do this, and then we're probably going to end the episode at Skyloft. This will be, like I said, a 10-minute segment. Tumbleweed farming is incredibly easy. I want the North Desert, yeah. And it drops us right next to where we need to go anyway. And there's number 1. I'm gonna see if just turning the camera works. I have a feeling it won't because that's not how the game was initially designed. I think Z-targeting is what's required. But you never know. We're gonna find out a little bit about this game's programming now. So far, none have spawned. Okay, there's one. All right, all right. That's a good sign. Yeah, I feel like the camera turn method is just not working. I want to see if I can get one more with this method, and then I'm going to try Z-targeting and see if at least anecdotally we can prove that one is better than the other. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Got it. That was lucky. Okay. Now let's try the Z-target method. So far, so bad. Whoa, that was pretty quick. That was pretty quick, actually. I wonder if it has to do with 180 spins. Try to make this a little bit more drastic. It might also have something to do with a time interval, and it just doesn't matter. I mean, I've never seen them spawn, you know, more than or less than like 5-6 seconds apart. Whoa. Oh. Come on. There's one. We only need a couple more, I think. How many do we have? 6? I think 8 is probably the magic number for the time being. I love the iridescence on the metal rims of this shield. It's not just a flat, like, silver. It reflects rainbow, which is so pretty. Look at that. This is such a pretty shield. They really went all out with the designs in this game. I'm not going to get that one. I'm just going to try moving the camera like this and giving you guys make you guys dizzy. I suggest looking away because I am honestly getting dizzy as well. Ah! That did work, though. Huh. Are we on the verge of a new technique? That's working. This is working pretty well. That's not one. This is making me incredibly dizzy, though. This is awful. It's gonna make me sick, and I'm the one controlling it. It's also not working. Okay, maybe that's not. Maybe that trick doesn't work. Which is good, because I don't want that to be optimal. That would have been sad if I missed that. 10? Yeah, 10. Cool. Okay. We're good to leave now. I don't think there's anything else we can do in this area. Bird statue right there. To the sky. Let's do it. Yep. And then we're going to return to Skyloft, upgrade a couple things, and then call it a day, I think? We have a lot of money, so I might... Thankfully, we're done with purchasing major shields, so all the upgrades from now on are just going to be in increments of 50 to 150. So our 429 rupees is going to hopefully be able to buy us something really good. I guess we also have to upgrade our bomb bags, and that will add a new price. I don't know if I want to upgrade my seed bag, because in 2 dungeons, the slingshot is going to be irrelevant anyway. I just wanted to give it a little bit of extra oomph, a little bit of the respect it deserves, until it deserves no more respect for the rest of the game. Gondo! Hey there! Upgrade, please. We need more ornamental skulls. We need Elden ore, which maybe I farm for that right now. More ornamental skulls, which we can't get. I need a treasure medal. Hornet larva, I know where to get that. Can we really not upgrade a single thing? Gross. Okay. That's annoying. I'm not gonna have him upgrade. I'm not gonna have him repair my shield. I'm kind of... You know, I was gonna say I'm kind of tempted to get a shield potion instead. But we need to go there anyway, so we can farm when we're there. So I guess I just end off now. In which case, what's our metal shield at? It can take at least one more hit. I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, I think we're okay. So we need Elden ore. We need ornamental skulls. The ornamental skulls I can't really farm for. Let's see if Beetle has a treasure medal. That's the only thing that I think I could use right this moment. Entering Beetle's ship is kind of cool, but at the same time, this little wait before I can grab the rope has always frustrated me since I was a kid. It's right there. There's no change. It's arbitrary that I can grab it. Let me grab it as soon as it's available. He doesn't have one. He has an inventory upgrade and a... Ooh, that's going to be good, actually. How much does that cost? What does it cost? Oh, that's super cheap. Of course. Yeah, we'll do that. Easy. Easy. Yeah.
Thank you!
Oh, it really suits you, girl. Bug metal, useless to me. How much is this? An arm and a leg, right? 600 rupees. What? Me raise prices? Never. You're obviously hallucinating. So how about it? Only 600 rupees. No thanks. Oh. Please take a look at the other things I have for sale. We're having a sale. No. No thank you, buddy. You did a great job. A great service for your country. Your country being me, because I'm the only one in this world with a slingshot. How he gets business, I don't know. I think it's literally just through my patronage. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Unfortunately, the whip doesn't upgrade, and it doesn't really unlock any additional options for us, which kind of sucks, not gonna lie. It would have been nice if they planted just a few more, like, swinging branches, for lack of a better term. But the whip doesn't do a whole lot in the world. So despite how much I like it, it's not all that. So I think maybe we do the song. No, we can do that next episode. Stream. It's 2:33. No, we'll do the next song. then we could. Oh wait, I don't need to go up there ever again. Yeah, let's do the next song because that is going to mean that we can immediately get into the action next time. Since we barely did anything now, so let's get some of the work done at least right now. I know I said that Skyward Sword's about to be over, but I'm really just looking at the timer and seeing this stream has lasted an hour and 42 minutes. It won't kill me to have it go an hour or hit the 2-hour mark in Skyward Sword, especially since it probably won't even do that. This is probably going to take like 4 minutes to get to our destination and then 3 minutes to actually complete it. That's nothing. We're going to be finishing the Skyward Sword segment at like 1 hour and 55 minutes. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. This is the final day of my vacation and obviously the end of my weekend, and so I have to get up in the morning at a little bit before 1 a.m., and so I don't want to be ending the stream at 7. I don't want to be ending the stream... Honestly, I want to be ending it at like 6:50 or even 6:30. So I'm going to be participating in the Grand Festival, but then I'm going to be ending the stream before the Grand Fest is over. I want to look at the map. Are there any more? No, we really didn't get any more goddess cubes, strangely enough. There weren't even any available to us. I think there was one available in the segment that we sequence break past. All right, we're gonna land and kill our bird. Go immediately in. It didn't even take me 4 minutes to get inside, so the timer's quickly shortening on that. Let's see how quickly this can go. I'm probably gonna get the harp segment on the first try. We're gonna see the creepy goddess statue again. I'm glad that one's never returned. The weird, like, puppet statue. And then next episode, we can probably reflect on what our sword looks like now, because we are one upgrade away from my favorite sword design, period, ever. I love the next sword we get. Master Link, I have important information. When you struck the crest with a skyward strike from your sword, a message from the goddess awakened deep within my memory. The goddess intended this message for you, Master. These are her words. He who seeks the sacred flames, listen well, for I am the one guiding you from my place at the edge of time. 2 sacred flames remain. Should you desire to possess them, you must obtain the other sacred gifts. For each trial you overcome, you shall be blessed with another gift. Harness the power of these gifts, and let there be no doubt that you shall find yourself standing before the majesty of the sacred flames. Now, I give you another melody. It will serve as a key to unlocking your next trial, which awaits you within the shifting sands of Lanayru Desert. Not Eldon? Oh, that's weird. Isn't that weird? I think that's weird. Wait. Is that correct? Am I crazy? Is that next? It is next. It is next. I'm starting to doubt myself after we've completed a sequence break, and in my mind everything is starting to... I'm second guessing everything we see, because for all I know, the flags are gonna start really getting messed up here. But no, that's correct. Right? Right? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it is right. But how could it be? The song you just heard is called Nehru's Wisdom. Use this song of knowledge to find the next trial. I'm really doubting myself here. You learned Nehru's Wisdom, and now we can go to Lanayru. I have memorized Nehru's Wisdom for you. You can now use dowsing to locate the gate to the next trial. You should set a course for Lanayru Desert immediately. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I'm back up to speed. I had to I had to really stretch and think about how this is going to work. Because, yeah, okay, we're going to get the claw shots next. Yes, okay. I was thinking we got those in a dungeon. We did not get those in a dungeon. They are our next reward. Which, again, I don't mind spoiling because this is a 6-heart run, not a true Let's Play. All right. We're going to go to Skyloft, so we're starting out there. And that is where we'll end because that has a bird statue, and why would I start us in Thunderhead? That makes no sense. And again, we're going to be ending off at like an hour and 51 minutes, which is perfect. That's exactly correct. I got a little bit of tedium out of the way, a little bit of just mindless flying, but not all of it, because I think it's always important at the beginning of any recording, anything, session or stream, to have a little bit of mundanity, a little bit of pedestrian tasks to just ease us into the swing of things, where I can be explaining, I can be reiterating, and recapping what happened the last session. So this is good for us. And while the whip doesn't open a lot of overworld abilities, the claw shots definitely will, because we've been seeing claw shot targets the entire game. In fact, there's one below me right now. And we're gonna fly, what is the closest place to Lanayru? Yeah, this side of the map. Right next to the windmill, which also changes as soon as we move it. Really cool little consistency there. All right. Cool. We are ready and raring, saving at this convenient bird statue for the umpteenth time. I almost did an outro. Let's save and quit and switch over to Splatoon. Let's see. Am I going to be doing it? I don't think I even need a break. I'll grab water. I'll grab water while we're loading in, but that's about it. Let's save in the top slot. Skyward Sword is done for today, and we're going to switch over to Splatoon, which means I have to change the stream title. But no, Ancient Cistern, just as fun as I remember it. Now we're switching over to Splatoon. What? That was odd. All right, so I have some rather big news to announce. So yesterday, last stream, I was on a bit of a tear. I was on a bit of a win streak. And I had to wait for my Baldur's Gate 3 crew to actually get their ducks in a row and start setting up the game. So I had a lot of time to kill. I had like an hour to kill for some reason because they took forever to actually join. And in the interim, I was like, you know what? Stream may have ended, but I'm gonna play a little bit more of the Splatfest. And I encountered 4 10 times battles, and I won 4 of them. I was on a tear last night, and had I continued the stream, I would have been just as good. But it was still good that I ended at like the 7.5 hour mark. That's a long stream. I would rather save some of my creative energy for the final day of Splatfest. Let's do it. Team Past was winning by a substantial margin. Let's see if they give any update on that front. This is the last day of the final fest of Splatoon 3. The climax of the entire game. Do they say anything about the progress? No, just the Splatfest stages. I'm really curious. Let's see. Undertow Spillway and Marlin Airport. Okay. I'm not going to be doing Splatfest Open. Why would I do that? And then, of course, Grand Splatlands Bowl. Why would they do anything else? It is the final battle of this game. And, of course, who on earth is playing Salmon Run? Why would you play Salmon Run when this is going on? All right. Let's get into it. What am I starting with? Let's go to equip. I've been rocking Dapples. I'm not going to try out... I don't think I'm going to try anything new. I'm not going to give Light Tetras the light of day here. That's such a hard weapon, and I don't even have the gear filled out for it yet, so I'm not going to do that. So it's between... probably not going to play Tent. Yeah, Tent wouldn't be bad, but I feel like I gave Tent a good showing. So I think we're going to warm up with Ballpoint in Try and hope that some of my skill from yesterday can return. Because I am ultimately trying to win Splatfest here. I don't want to be trying anything new. This is for my team. Back over to Try. Let's go, and while we're in queue, I'm going to grab a glass of water. My mic is quiet? Okay, well, let's fix that. I was playing Skyward Sword, so that's fair that I would probably need to dampen the game volume a little bit. Hopefully that's a lot better. I lowered it by like 10 dB there. All right, we're on attackers. Let's make this work. I don't think I'll see a 333 times battle, because I'm largely going to be playing Tricolor until the end of Splatfest. It ends at 8 o'clock. I'm really sad that I'm not going to be able to see it through to its absolute climax because of scheduling. But I played more this Splatfest than I think a lot of people. We had some great moments on stream, and so I'm excited to cap that off. Hopefully we end on a good foot. How did that guy live? Okay, that's fine. I feel like I hit him directly. Come on. It's really awkward. I need to keep on the run. Got him. Wasted his special. He wasted my time, but I don't think that much matters. That's another one. Let's carpet bomb this. Because I'm gonna have special now. That's another one. All right, if they don't take it, I'm gonna pop special and go up. Actually, I might pop it up anyway. Come on. Oh, he's dead. Unfortunate. Our push didn't amount to much, but it's okay. That's another one. Oh, I got pegged by the decapitator. We're not in the lead. We have a minute left. Whoa. Oh, I was dead no matter what. Paintbrush had high ground. That's rough. Okay, let's not get into the basin. Let's not get in the mosh pit here. Pink is winning, so we just need to hold our own. That's huge. Oh, are they going to get it twice? Nope. With each attempt... Okay, they're bombing the perch, but I'm not there right now. They don't want me to be on it because they understand what that is going to mean. Got him. Pink needs help. wasn't able to get him. Good job, but I got an assist. Can I get special? Yes. That's 1. That's 2. That's pretty good. I didn't look at the percentage at the end there. But we held our own. 2 splats is a lot of ink coverage, and we got trounced. Happens. Still, though, that's not a bad sign for game 1. Yeah, last stream, I feel like I've played some of the best games of my life since starting stream week. I mean, this is the only time to play at your best, right? This is if it's ever going to happen once, it should be now. And part of it might be because I know that, a lot of the games have been close and entertaining, so I'm thinking about that. I'm not thinking about the games where I went 20-5, and absolutely destroyed the enemy. But 9-3, consistently good. I'm consistently not the problem, which is good. That game, we just weren't... I mean, really, it was 1% off. No one did poorly. Even the people, except maybe the... No, everybody did well. That's just how Turf War works. It's crazy. For as much as I've played on stream, like you have seen me, I've been playing constantly since we started, and I'm at ruler 4. I saw somebody on Reddit that was a past ruler 84. That they must never stop playing, or they're switching off with various people, because I think that's the only way to do it. It makes me a little bit worried for, my contributions. How many 100 and 333 battles have they won? Hopefully the teams... Honestly, I want it to be close. I don't want it to be a sweep. I want everybody to feel like, oh, they were just almost there. Dodge the tent. Penta. Whoa, that's Izuka. Woo. Saved my special. Didn't challenge the Izuka. Just gave up ground. That's 2. It's trying to tell me to throw fizz bangs. I guess I have a limit, so that's fair. We tried to pop it in the air, but die. Nick him twice. Pop. Pop. How'd that hit me? What? Stop him. Good job. I don't care that I'm super jumping right into the heat of danger. Good job. Whoa, where'd that come from? Armor through it. Whoa! Does he have some power up? He doesn't. That was just my miscalculation. I'm gonna dodge off this platform. I got far away. I had to do it to survive. What killed me? Oh, they have a charger. I've never interacted with that GooTuber till now. That's not good. I'm not liking our chances. Also, who plays GooTuber? Absolute deranged. I always forget that weapon is in the game. We need to take control of mid. I hate that bug. Why does it push me down to the floor? We gotta push left. It's gonna happen. That's the only way it can happen. I think I can reach that from here. Yeah, I can. got one last shot off. Didn't do anything, but, you know, it ups my percentage. It makes me feel better. I don't normally like using that to paint, but I couldn't find any targets. Ugh. Gross. Dingus, Mark, Thony? Okay. And Big Wub. I'll find my groove again. Don't you worry. There's no way that we're just gonna, flub all stream. And even then, neither of these games have been flubs. I can make this work. This weapon's too good, and I'm too good at it for that to be the case. And even if it's not, this is a celebration of the end of Splatoon. I mean, really, the end of live support. I think we're probably going to get one more season because the third kits have yet to drop. For the uninitiated, every weapon, for example, this, has 2 variations. So there are 3 versions of this weapon total, and they're usually tied to brands. So, like one of the other kits, the only other kit for this weapon is the Ballpoint Nouveau, which what even does that have? I forget what that has. I'll have to look it up between games because I saw it and I was like, I like the combination that this version has, so I'm good. But it has different sub-weapons and a different special. And they make 3 kits per weapon for every weapon. And most of the third kits haven't dropped. I think there are even still some weapons on their first. They have only their first kit. So, new kits have yet to drop. My theory, I have a theory regarding that. I think what's going to happen, because in the last year of, or Nintendo's business model for their games the past couple years has been release the game and then about a year after release paid DLC to reignite interest in that game and just kind of lock in its status as something that you should be interested in. It keeps it in the conversation for just a little bit longer. And what I think is that because the games they've released in the past couple years haven't had DLC, they are holding on to DLC, and every single game, Switch game, since it's going to be fully backwards compatible, is both set up to look better going to be set up to look better, run at 60 FPS across the board, and then they're going to make it so all of the DLC released for that game is free if you own a new Switch. I think that's what they're going to do. And that will justify the cost of the new Switch. It'll justify the library being kind of small. And all the DLC that they released, for example, Breath of the Wild, will be free if you own the new Switch. I think that would be a fantastic way. Man, that reaches to the moon and back. I think that would be the literal best way for them to go about making a Switch 2 that has the library of the old Switch. And people are going to be wondering, how on earth do I justify getting a new Switch? Okay, I need to be of more use to my team. Because I really haven't done anything this game. We need to make a push. There's one. Dodge the bubbles, dodge the bubbles, dodge the bubbles. Go! Oh, that's unfortunate. Zone off blue. Zone off blue. Oh, I wish I had one more shot in me. I'm going to keep up the momentum. You guys get off that platform. Oh, I got one shot by the blob. Put me in. I need to be up here. I'm not liking crap. Yeah, that's curtains for us. Best I can do is throw some fizz bangs, but gross. To be fair, I was talking about DLC and my theories as to the direction Nintendo is going to go, so I wasn't exactly concentrating on that game, which is not what we need in a Final Fest. But it was, I don't know, it's been a thought on my mind for a while, is how they're going to make the Switch 2 work. I mean, the longer a console goes with the growing library that it has, the harder the transition is going to be. It has to compete with the new Switch, or with the old Switch library, which is incredibly strong. It has something there for everybody. And it has RPGs, it has open world games, it has 2 mainline Zelda games, it has old re-releases of older Zelda games as well. It has a virtual console, granted the new one's probably going to have that as well. It has Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which, again, is DLC that I could see being free with a new system. I think that's the best way for them to recycle that content that's quote-unquote stranded on the old console, and incentivize getting the new system. I don't know if that's profitable for Nintendo, but I would imagine it would be, because that's going to force, well, not force, but it's going to encourage everyone to get the new system. It's like, yeah, it looks better, and all those games that you missed out on DLC, you can have. You should go buy, actually, was there? There wasn't really DLC for Mario Odyssey, but still. I think that'd be sweet. All I'm trying to say. All right. On defense. This song's so good. Zone him off. Yeah, you get off of that. There's the ink rail. Good. Nice. Good patience by me. Shouldn't be at the sledge. Back off. Fizz bang it. One thing this Splatfest has been doing is making me incredibly good at this game. Die. Understanding when I need to give ground, when I need to take it. Ah, my aim was awful there. Here he comes. Bye. I'm shielded by a bomb. Shh. Crap. Oh, oh, he still died. He still died. I should have thrown a bomb. No. Pillar raise. That's super important for us. That's all I can do. I'm up. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have a team. They're going to take that. No! That's super costly. I wonder if I should take Object Shredder. I'm dead. I could have gone forward and left, maybe. Okay, after my crazy win rate last night, it looks like I do have some ground to cover. Although, victory is not out of the realm of possibility. We get a good pick. We get a good pick. Backflip. Good job, team. We need to cover mid. We need to get up on mid. Get me up. There's no way we do this. That was a good push. It just didn't do what we wanted it to do. Yeah, it's so hard to get ground back when there are 2 sprinklers. Things aren't looking great for Team Future. Oh, I need to change the stream title. Hold on. $11 and 3. 11 and 3. Hold on to that. Keep playing at 11 and 3 levels, and the winds will follow. And that's all we need to do to not be tilted. I need to change my game. How do you do that? Where's the game? I hate that it kicks me out even though the map clearly didn't change. It's required. I'll need to redo my tags. Tags don't really matter, I don't think, but... Game title. There. There we go. We are so back. All right, put me in. Put me in. I'm honestly on fire, regardless of my win rate right now. If I keep this up this pace... My sleep being so weird. If I keep up this pace, then the wins will happen. The wins will be inevitable. And we're on defense, too, which... Fine with. Fine with either. This map is really swell. Go. I want to have my special for the first engagement. Okay, he's dead. 2 members from each team are dead. Nice. I hunted him down. I want to keep blue team staggered. That's my job. Crap. Whoa, get out of the way. Okay. I wasn't able to do it. Crap pushed me back. Oh, I didn't even see him. I was looking at the top of the screen. Okay, my team has it, though. All right. My job, shut down blue team. I might have a slight bad matchup into Crab, but if he's crabbing, he's not pushing. Back up. Oh, come on, guys. If I can hold back the entire enemy team, you can get on the platform that you need to be on to stop him. Okay, we're on the back foot. Backflip. Keep playing at that 11-3. He's going to get on that platform. Crap. Okay, that's good. Booyah's good. Booyah's good. That's going to buy us some time. I never thought I'd be happy to see an arrow spray. Stop it. Good job. Good collapse. Crap. I moved the wrong way. That was on me. I need to make sure Crab never gets on that perch. Booyah's going to help. I'm getting farmed. I'm getting farmed. Stop it. Good job. I'm not playing at 11-3. One of these signal attempts is going to instantly take it, but we have 10 seconds left. That doesn't matter. Push him back. Push him back. Nice. That's a dub. That's a dub. For once, I'm happy to see arrow sprays on my team. They bought us some in crucial moments there. That said, play a real weapon with Booyah. Six and 5. Why am I queued with the arrow spray? I think this is considered a medium weapon. Yeah, Object Shredder seems really good in this mode. With all of the big bubblers running around and the crabs. Although that's like the first time we've seen a crab. They put in work. I would not, I mean, it's clearly good. That must feel bad. Don't reach me. Get off. Bullet hell. Okay, we're gonna paint that so they can't get up easily. I like being at this angle. I feel like this is a really difficult angle to actually attack. I don't see the last blue. Get him. Good job. Good. It's the only thing that can threaten me, but I can stop that approach. Yeah, I really like this spot. I really like the spot. I am holding off the enemy team on my own. Nice. Good job. Okay, finally they shut me down. Finally. What can they do with that? I need to get on objective. Put me on. Okay. Oh, we don't have anybody there. They're gonna get it for sure. I panicked through my actual just normal bomb. That's not what we need to do. Okay, I need to go back to my spot. Stop him. Nice. Why would you try to get the Ultra Signal right at the end unless you know you're going to lose and you got to get the points? It doesn't do anything. Oh, we lost. Maybe. No, we won. Okay. That was such a good spot for me. It's so hard for them to threaten. And I can always keep the side of the platform inked. So that they have to take just that extra second. Even if they manage to kill me, they have to wait just one more second to do anything about it. I can't easily get up to the top and threaten if there's a push from the other side, but I can single-handedly hold off both of the enemy team, at least with the matchup that I was presented there. We'll see if that strategy stands the test of time. But they don't have a flank route. The best they can go is far right. Use the ink rail, which they got to be lucky. Maybe they use fizz bangs. That's probably what they have to do. Is they use fizz bangs and bombs to zone me off of covering the ink rail while another one goes across it. But that requires just a little bit of setup. You can't just easily just go forward, throw some fizz banks, go back, use the ink rail. You got to kind of sneak. And if they sneak, I have enough time. It takes enough extra time for them that now I'm just going onto the block because, you know, they're taking more time than it does for me to go onto the block. So that's I think, going to be my strategy, at least in some scenarios. It might not work against teammates that I've played, or enemies that I've played with a lot. Can we get a queue time that is a little bit less than 67 seconds? 69 seconds? It's not terribly nice. There we go. 72. 72. Okay, let's do it. I tried to break it. Okay, I gotta keep close track of their specials. That's good. I'm going. Go. Ah, I tried to climb up away from him. Oh, but they... No. I gotta go. I gotta follow that up. Trade. Is that enough? No. One more purple. Minute 32 left. I'm not gonna have a special anytime soon. Okay. I'm gonna do it. That should be an instant by that point. Get it. Good. And an enemy attacker defended us. That's perfect. All right. That's what we need. We're not going to get another signal this game. I just got to push. There we go. Death by 1,000 cuts. Escaped. Really? Okay. We're back in business. I think we're fine with that. I didn't manage to kill anybody that I was attacking there at the end, but I don't know if that worked. I think it did. That's a lot of green, not a lot of pink, and that's a dub. Good job, ally. Starting to pick up the wins. Starting to even out. And YouTube is starting to like. When was the last error? 2 p.m. was the last error. It likes the keyframe whatever I did. Good job. My teammate did better than I did. He knew the win condition of playing the arrow spray, which is just throw booyah on signal, take signal. That's it. But importantly, I don't know if it was Leviathan or Gay ADHD. I don't know which one it was. That defended my teammate when he went for signal. That's a homie right there. That's somebody who understands how this is supposed to work. Da 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 do do. Top notch grandpa. Okay, remember the strat. Okay, that's a booyah. We're gonna paint the side there. Whoa, okay, that's the counterplay. I don't like this spot. Got a lot worse. Charger's the problem. I'm gonna abandon it. I don't think it works when there's a charger. It is a splatter scope. Oh, I tagged him twice. Got him. Pink team kind of lost the plot. Good job. Okay, pink is wiped. I'm still going to ink their turf. I want them to get away. Why do I hear a booyah bomb? That is not ours. I don't know why you throw an offensive booyah when you're trying to defend the signal. I don't think that's a good idea. Put me in. Roll forward. It's one. Somebody here. Why do I hear a Kraken? We're severely on the back foot. That's signal. But it's the first signal. Just make sure they don't get momentum off that. Oh, boy. No! 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 That was all on me. I threw the game. Okay, but it's not over. It's not over. Blue has the most. I need to do the strategy on the other side. That's all I need to do. I just need to switch sides. Crap. He played the matchup exactly right. Everything. Yeah, that's very much game. Yikes. Yikes, that sploosh. That sploosh played really well. Dang, that sploosh. That was... Okay. Watch out for the sploosh, I guess. That guy. I want to see what his score was. Because that was inspiration, honestly. I should have just kited him backwards. 8 and 5. You'd think he just, you know, pulled his... Oh, wait, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, 20 and 3. Yeah. That sploosh was a sploosh. Rockin' swim speed. So what I just needed to do was kite him backwards. Just like this. That's all I needed to do. And honestly, maybe throwing a couple fizz bangs at my feet as I kited backwards. I don't like that option because it's super slow, like it's delayed. They only deal like 30 damage. Sorry, women, what? I don't think we have the sploosh anymore. No sploosh. No sploosh. You don't need to push that hard yet, bro. I love doing this. Of course he has that. But the cool thing is it costs me nothing because I'm right back at the ink rail. Perfect retreat. One. I need to make sure I have a retreat at all times. Whoa! Both of pink team is dead. Pink team. Actually, we're not doing too well. I need to get on the perch. Again. What? How did that reach? I was in the sky. I was a mile in the sky. Okay. Pink team is being held back by us. I'll try it. Yeah, hide in your little ball. I popped him out. That's good. I feel like I've never seen my ally alive. Granted, he's a frontliner, but like, I don't think I've literally ever seen him alive. They literally always have a bubble. Yeah, that's rough. I'm really curious because I legit felt like I had a DC. Like that's how bad it felt. Like I didn't have anybody. Like, legit, I think he probably died 11 times, is my guess. That was rough. How much did he die? I was 1 and 1, because I couldn't just go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. And every time I did, they had a bubble, which partially on me for choosing my times wrong. Whoa. 0 and 6. 485 turfed. Of course I did poorly. I had a DC. 0 specials used. 0 specials used. When we talk about who did the worst, it was you, Betty. Betty is the worst Splatoon player I've ever seen. Frankly, I walked into the game, I saw Betty play, and from the moment I walked in, I said, wow, what an awful player. I'm the best. I only died once. I used my special 4 times. Betty only used her special no times. That was rough, though. Betty had a very bad game. Let's just say that. What could I have done differently, though? I probably should have taken the left perch. Just never felt like it was safe, though. Well, thankfully... Oh, Betty's... quit. Betty quit. Okay, cool. Betty got tilted out of life. Which, honestly, if I went 0 and 6 and did absolutely nothing and felt like a DC, I'd probably switch weapons, too. Popping special this early? Sure. Crap. Go, go, go. Guys, get on base, get on base, get on the thing! You're dead. You are... Yeah, you're dead. That's lucky. Crap! Get up there. Stop. Why did he attempt it? This isn't good. We can't find purchase. Come on, guys. Get on the thing. Staying alive is more important than signal. I'm gonna shred this. Good. Crap. Ah, man, we're just always under threat. We can't move. This is not a good game. Ah, this is a lost cause. There's nothing I can do. I can't stay anywhere and be safe. Should have popped. Oh no, it was correct. I killed somebody. Ah, this is not good. This is a bad game. Oh my word. Yeah. There was just nothing. I was beset on all sides at all times. I never got a moment to breathe. That's rough. What else can I say, right? Like, it was rough. I don't know what else I was supposed to do. Other than aim a little bit better. I had a couple moments where they survived for like 5 seconds and they should have survived for 1. I need to lead my shots better. Yeah, 3 and 6. Yikes. That was our worst game today. Yeah, that's one thing with Splatoon that other shooters don't really deal with. It feels like more and more shooters are just gravitating towards everything being hit scan, which, come on. There's actual travel time to think about here. You can miss a shot. Yeah, it's fast, but it's not hit scan. Let's be realistic here. Especially in games where you can turn on a dime, which is most shooters that aren't Splatoon. And in Splatoon, they balance around that, and travel time is very much a thing. What's that? It's a long Squelcher? Yeah, that was my first guess. I outrange you, I think. I'm not exactly sure. I see you. So did my teammate. Cool thing with this weapon. Side is that I can pop special if they start trying to take objective. Okay, that gives me a brief respite. This is much better. Nice. Roll back. My teammate blew up body block for me. That was sick, and we both survived. Yes, okay. I'm down with that. I lost a lot of his bangs, but okay, I need to be on objective, but I can't get there. I need to cover it. It's 2. Last minute. He's going to be coming over any second. I'm not sure where you came from. Probably should have killed me first. I do like the idea of Squelcher, get me off. Not enough. Not quick enough. Tapeworm. Ugh. Stop him. Get on. Get on. Get on. Hello. Protect it. What are you guys doing? Panic option. Gorgeous aim. Give me special. Missed that last shot. I don't know what happened there. That's rough. They popped some specials at the last second. I didn't pay attention to the timer quick enough. I was just trying to survive. I think we got it. But Pink got a lot of ground. Yeah, by 1.1%. That was a good game. The games that Ballpoint excels at, I feel like, are the ones where it gets to set the pace, which is a fast pace, mind you. It has a lot of options. But if it's beset too much, we get games like the last game. But I was able to control the pace a little bit. I bullied some people. I capitalized on some poor decisions, and we got it. Whew. 13-2. That's what I got to cling to. That's what I got to play at. That's what Team Future needs. And honestly, what they deserve. None of this present or past stuff. But yeah, I was talking about Jet Squelcher. I've always liked the idea of Jet Squelcher being this incredibly immobile, long-range weapon. Keeps you at bay. Gets its kills from incredibly far away. It has, I think what does it have? Rain and, or Inkstorm and Toxic Mist, which aren't bad for it, honestly. It comes across as this zone control special. Or zone control weapon. And I think it does it rather well. I feel like the counterplay to it is very easy to understand. Although, in this scenario, my counterplay to it is I think I slightly outrange it, or I have the same range, but my kill time is a little bit quicker than it. And so I can just tank the hits, and I'm just a little bit faster. Which must be tilting as the jet, but it's just a matchup thing you gotta learn. Okay, we're gonna try it. And I'm safety. Don't worry, I won't kill you. You're good. I recognize. Game recognizes game. That's 2. That's me. I at least want to touch it. Ooh, that was good. Oh, if he hadn't fallen off. No, he wasn't going to get it no matter what. I'm going to come in. I feel confident. Roll away. Nice. Good job. Almost got a second one. That was more collateral than anything. I didn't get much from getting that. I have a good teammate this time. I'm going to try to control mid. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but... Get out of here. Don't overstep. Continuation special. That's 1. Push him back. Roll away. Into the foam. Nice. Overwhelmed him there. Get out of here with this weak. Good job, teammate. Get out of the way. They're going to push into our base because we don't have the double. Got him. Got his fizz bangs for the last 20 seconds. I just need to stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Bomb rush, baby. Oh, yeah. Woo! That was a game. And we lost. No, I'm joking. We definitely won that game. We lost that game? Hold on. There's no shot. There is no way we lost that game. How? I don't. 13-2. That's dumb. That's just dumb. How on earth did I lose that game? I want to recount. It was rigged. I've been saying it. Everyone's been saying it. The votes don't lie. It was 100-1, or I'll at least give them 2%. I had 98% of that map under my control. I played better than anyone. If you look at me, you look at my score, look at everyone else's score. I got a 13-2. I used my special 4 times. Nobody else did that. Nobody else was able to do that. We got 2 signals. They got 0. We were infinitely better than them. Find the turf, find the ink in Georgia. know that there's at least 60% more that you'd find that you'd realize has been there the whole time. Just it was hidden. It was hidden by Big Blue, and no one likes blue. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. I'm done with that. That's okay. Let's pop off. Let's not pay for that. Nice. And as I said, let's make it so their only option is go around the back, which gives me some time. I heard the reef slider. I was like, I could live, or I could take somebody down with me. I'm gonna get on plat. Good job. That. Oh, I couldn't quick turn enough. Get on. Nope, they got it. I don't like super jumping here. I'm gonna jump off. I almost got him. I almost got them both. I don't like how that went down. Now they're running away with it. Pink's on the far side. That's not a good spot for them to be in. Hopefully that's enough. Get on the objective, please. Again, watching teams just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and not do anything. Okay, I'm done with the Trump impressions. That's enough. That's enough. I promise not to do them again at all. I will not do the Trump impressions. Where are these fizz bangs coming from? I don't know if he was intending to kill me there. Shut one down. Shut down to special. Unfortunately, that means he's going to get it back pretty quick. We lose this game, but I'm going to pad my score. How many splashdowns do you get? I'm getting farmed by Ultra Stamps. I can shut down some, but they're just every single time I land. Watch, there's going to be another one immediately. Actually, I'm not even going to go down there. Wait, we're winning. They're erasing each other's thing. It's like the Mario Party minigame where they just erase each other's thing and follow the drawing. No, Pink got it. Oh, my word. Okay, you know what? We didn't deserve to win that, and we deserve to win the last one. So you know what? Back to balance. Back to parity. We didn't deserve to win that, though. They had our number. They had our number that entire game. Yeah, 4 and 6. But I'll take it. It's balanced. The world is as it should be. I'm going to briefly jump out of queue. I'm going to drink up another soda. Not out of game. I mean, in game, I'm going to drink a soda because I don't have a soda going on anymore. Swim speed, run speed, QR. I actually kind of want special saver. Salty melon special sounds good too. Are these bagged sodas? That's kind of odd. And then we're going to spend some of our shells. Because, I mean, when Splatfest ends, the shells cease to exist anyway. Upstanding laugh. Auspicious therapist. And anything else? Anything good? I'm really only interested in chunks. Inkless Vanguard. Let's go. You also notice I'm not drinking this stream. Not only am I out of alcohol, but I I rationed my alcohol just enough so that I would run out yesterday because it is the end of my vacation. I work tomorrow, and I don't want to be drinking. I probably could, like, but I also really want to focus up. Let's do it. Also, the stream has been much happier since I changed those settings. I haven't had a glitch since 2 o'clock, and I've been sitting very comfortably at... there we go. I've been sitting very comfortably... Come on. At 12,000 kilobits per second, so I think we're back in business. That's a good sign. Sleepy Moon, I kind of like that name. On the hook. Get cooked. They're queuing together. That's a little bit scary. Get cooked. You're on the hook. Man, I want seafood now. Growing up, I never really had seafood. It was always a special occasion. But now that I'm an adult, I just want to have seafood all the time. Ah, I thought I survived. We're traded by... Yeah, sure. Forge. Okay, good to know. Forge and Reef. I need to prevent them from getting the perch. Good job. That's how you play a 2v1. There are bad ways to play a 2v1. It is not strictly advantageous. The kill times in this game are incredibly quick. They're incredibly quick, so what you... It's all too easy to make a 2v1 just a trade. I wish I had that last shot. No one expects that. No one expects that. Careful. I don't have special to refill. Oh, that's funny. Nice! You never see that. And that wasn't even me. I was waiting for him to throw, but he panicked. He had no other option. Later. Good job, Sleepy Moon. We're in control. This is a good spot. That's a bad spot. Whoa! Got him, but at what cost? It's gonna make my life a little bit harder. Although, it's gonna make me farming for special a little bit better. I missed my boost. I missed! I should have stopped focusing somebody. I mean, I was still painting, I guess. I'm looking at the replay. I don't think that's a dub for us. That's a big, big, big fat L. Yikes. But it wasn't on my side. So there wasn't a whole lot I could do. Like, I'm padding our percent, but I'm putting blue down. Pink, you know. I felt like I did well. The Forge wasn't really able to do much to me that game, and I shut him down pretty hard. That said, I missed a couple of crucial shots. I tried to boost, and it did not work. About to hit Future Ruler 5. 6-1. 1-8 for the Forge, and that's 6 of my kills are probably... All 6 of my kills are probably him. Or maybe 1 Reef. The Reef did well, but the Forge did not. Forge just ain't a very good weapon. It's not terrible, I guess. It's not the worst. They buffed it a little bit. I think they buffed it from a 5-shot kill to a 4-shot kill. I think that's what they did. To bomb.com, yeah. I'm liking our strat. I'm wondering if we need a better B plan. Because our plan B. Because our plan A is good. Our plan A is solid. Perch right there. Prevent them from taking the high ground, or the tower perch. And then zone them off. And then use special to contest. But, I don't know. Plan B, where we're like... I don't know. Where I'm having to play catch-up on the main objective is not working. That was lucky. I'm gonna let Pink have this. Or I'm not. I'll protect you. Oh! That was good. That's good. They died to the rains. That's a weird combo, but I'll take that combo. Good job, Pink. I've never seen that happen where I have chunked 2 people with Inkzuka and then or not Inkzuka, Inkjet and then zoning. Whoa! Pinned down by Bubbles, pinned down by Parry. Gross. Okay, they're getting away with murder here. Why do you super jump to me? It's kind of a dud, but it's a good distraction. Good job. I'm getting farmed by this Parry, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pink is in control. They need to turn their focus away and get off of us. They're spending a little bit too much time focusing us. This is about a balancing act, and they are not balancing well at all. Ooh, it's close. There we go. I tried. Again, they're focusing blue. They need to be focusing pink. They are losing so much ground to us. Or to the pink, not us. Okay, they are correctly switching off aggro. But I'm lowering their percentage very well here. Later. That was too greedy. I don't know. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. Oh, yeah. Pink had a lot. Green had a decent chunk. Yeah. Good. Yeah, they did not focus properly. This is a game about majorities. And if they allow Pink to just run away with it, then they will. They will. It doesn't matter if my team is at 10%. If Pink is at 52 and they're at 48 and I'm at 2, they lose and I win. So some people don't get it. Some teams do not understand. And of course we're going to resist. But like, look, they need to look at the matchup too. If I'm pushed back to my base, that doesn't matter. I'm a long-ranged weapon. I can ink that entire basin, and they cannot do anything about it. They can't push me back to spawn. I have rights. I think one thing you're seeing all too often is me allowing the enemy team to take the objective because I can trust myself to not focus them. I can't trust them to do the same, as we've seen over and over again. I've lost solely because I'm taking signal and they're like, "Oh, you're an enemy." I'm like, "No, I'm not." They're like, "I'm gonna kill you. You are a bad man." I'm like, "Okay, well, we both lose then." That's one. Not gonna hit you. Sweet. As I said, it's just the best play. May not be able to get up there, but I can. Yeah, stop focusing me. You're gonna lose again. Yeah, focus me, actually. You know what? Focus me. Keep doing it. You're gonna keep losing. I'm down to get ragdolled by you because my score is still positive. And you are ignoring the priority, which is the enemy team that is running away with the game while you are falling so far behind trying to kill green for no reason. It's like my very presence makes them livid. Back up. %. What are you going to do about that? We're going to push into pink together. Okay, blue, I hope you realize don't blindside me. Get me out of here. Don't shoot me. We're allies. Later. The results speak for themselves. I'm capitalizing on a terrible priorities from defense. And we're winning over and over again. Ignoring blue, as you should, as his fellow attacker. I think we would have lost that game had that blue guy, that blue team player, killed me right at the end. Oh, gotta scrub my shirt. Nice. Growing ever bigger. Why does it say my game is blank? I've literally decided what the game is. Game title's there. That's weird. Alright, let's scrub our gear. Keep going. Have some really good games. I kind of hope chunks are redone a little bit in Splatoon 4. I think it taking 10 to put matching pieces on gears is a little bit excessive. 5, maybe. I mean, it's certainly better than Splatoon 1, where you had to just continually re-roll your equipment in the hopes of getting the perfect piece. That was so rough. It's like, well, I can't play this weapon. Why? Because I don't have the money. I have to keep re-rolling this equipment ad infinitum, and that was dumb. So it's definitely better, but I don't think it's quite in its best form yet. I would say I think the gear pieces or the gear abilities in this game are the best they've ever been. The death of damage up and main power up main power up is definitely has made huge strides in making this game better to play. It took a little bit of work. Buffing Intensify action, took a little bit of work. I think the last thing they need to do, I think that they need to make it so stealth jump is no longer required. I think that is very unhealthy for the game, where it's like, oh, you have to have stealth jump in order to play the game. It makes a lot of gear pieces just worthless, and it lowers diversity in the game. Just lower the base radius by quite a bit, and then make stealth jump just as good as it was. Although part of that is a consequence of the bad maps. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not gonna go on perch. Where's my ally? Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, that was crucial. I could have taken that. I'm going to jump to you, but I'm probably going to die. I'm going to dodge left. Yep. Still dead. It's a stamper. There's no surviving that. Roll to the right. I do really like throwing this up there. I think it kind of puts them in panic mode. Whoa! Insta-die. Okay. We're not getting the ground we need. They have a hyper-aggressive team. That's part of the problem. I need to harass from... I need to do that more. Good. Keep up the pressure. Don't let him recover. Don't let him recover. Keep up the pressure. Don't let him recover. Good. We're going to keep control. It's going to be rough. They can come up at any moment. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. You are an idiot. And you're on the wrong side. We could have teamed up. Oh, what a moron. Yeah, we lost solely because of that. Solely because of another attacker again. We could have gotten it. I was intentionally not shooting him. He could have started to take it, and I would have protected him. My disappointment is immeasurable. And I hope I never play with that person on attack again. Joe's fine, though. I tried to let Joe body block me, but I just got unlucky with, I think it was a Splatana. Because him having Crab up in the corner there was so good. I could have just taken it, and he would have stopped anybody, almost anybody. On defense this time, okay? Macho Man Randy Savage. Whoa. Tracer. What is your goal here? Good job. Crap! I keep doing that. That's all my fault. It is all my fault. Okay. Stop him. Yeah, don't dash into that. Not unless you want to take it. I thought I had a team behind me. I had 0? Where are they? What happened to them? Why don't I have a team? Okay. Don't lose the plot. Later. Ooh, that's awkward. There's Dapple too. Yeah, we definitely lose this. We're becoming a filler character here. Did he just fall out of bounds? That might be good. That might be what we need. Oh, yeah. Great final shot. That's good. Don't need much more. We don't need much more. That was a good performance from me. I don't know if it's a good enough performance from me. No. Unless... It is. It is. Nice. Nice. Again, as long as I just keep playing at that 10-2 mentality, the wins will come in. The wins will happen. Nothing more is needed from me. 11-4, yeah. Just keep in that scenario. And I'm not saying that kills are the most important. Well, kills are really important in this. To be fair, kills are super important. But as long as I play like that and know that nothing else is expected of me, I don't have to get 30-2. That's not possible to maintain. You can't play it S, S+, not talking about the rank. I'm talking about, like, your abilities. You don't have to play it S+ all the time in order to win. You'll see there that I had I had an ally that went 0-8. But look at their turf coverage. They did a good job. That's fine. Macho Man Randy Savage pulled his weight. Tracer on their team, 23-4, and it wasn't enough. But on average, if she's going to play at 23-4 every game, she will win. She will get a positive win rate. And that's all I got to do is I got to aspire to be my A game, not my S. And make sure my B game's solid too. It's all about win percentages. It's not about having to carry my team. I am playing to the best of my abilities. I don't need to play to the best of everyone's. It's a lot of banners. Okay, there's a dually here. There's a Spit Junior. Chump check. I gotta stop this. Sorry. I gotta play to the best of my abilities, which is shutting down an entire enemy team. If you guys can't win a literal 4v2, then that's your fault. They can't. Okay. Well, that's on them. They literally lost a 4v2. I can't account for that. I just got to trust that my win rate gets pulled up by my abilities. And that shutting down the entire enemy blue team is more important. Said, I have learned the lesson about not focusing the team that has the vast majority. Dodge right. Whoa! Would have killed him. I stayed alive for a long, long time there, but it's not what I wanted. But again, I held off the entire right side of the map. What else am I supposed to do, you know? Should I have switched aggro and tried to stop the stamp or the signal? Maybe, but if I had done that, then blue would have been allowed to roam. I was literally doing a 1v2. So I guess they weren't fighting a 4v2. They were fighting a 3v2. But that's vastly in their favor. Vastly. I mean, we've seen the power of a DC. It decides the game. I would say the win rate of a team with a DC is probably 5% or less. So they were playing essentially against a team with a DC because of me. So it's like, what else am I supposed to do? I went 7-1. They're... You know, you can really see the results speak for themselves. Yeah, blue team looked like they did nothing. So pink team just... They won. That's it. And the stream is healthy. YouTube likes me now. I did it. The frame drop percent is through the floor, 16%. That's pretty good. 16% is still pretty high, though. Go. All right, I got it. I'm gonna do this. Oh, that. I tried to move back. But I kept some of my special. Oh, they have a DC. Oh, man. Oh, okay, good. Good. I don't like to see... I'm not a fan of that. Where games get a DC and they just keep going forever. It's like, why do we need to play this out? You know, it's a foregone conclusion. Just shut it down, re-roll it, get a new team, call it a day, you know? Who was it? CD player? Okay. I do really want to see them remove arrow spray, but maybe from a game design's perspective, it's okay to have a weapon that noobs love. I just want it out of my games, you know? Overall, I do think shooters are a little bit too samey and could... Blasters a little bit too. We're starting to see some really unique blaster designs with S-Blast. And I think that now that we have that, some blasters can go. Nice, I led my shots properly. I consciously reminded myself to do that. I'm popping. Got him midair. You got greedy. You should have just left me alone. Use the bubble. Use the bubble, clear some space, but he didn't. Careful. Back off. Traded, so he didn't gain the ground. Good. Go. Now I need to get that ground back. Go up. Wait for it. Give it a sec. Okay. Good job, team. Good job. Threw special, but that's okay. I need to get out. Back up. I have special. That's incredibly awkward. I just need to back off. He doesn't see where my spawn point is. Bubble. It's a problem. Why would you even keep going? I like that strat. I'm off. Look at that lock on. Got him. Let's go forward. Nice to guess. Later. Playing good, playing strong. Kill me. Crap! Good job. Oh, no! How did blue get that much ground that quickly? Throw! I just looked down as I'm scrambling to control pink team and doing it, mind you. Doing it very successfully. I'm pulling my weight. And I look down and blue has like 60% of the map. It's like, where did that come from? What happened? I mean, that's one of Splatoon's strengths, you know? You have so much agency as a single player that you can turn around a game on your own. But it still is a little bit frustrating when my agency is spent consistently winning 2v1s and destroying the enemy team 11, 2, and 3. I've stopped multiple signal takes, and I look down, I'm like, oh, the other 3 members of my team have AFK'd. Got it. All right. Got it. Stop playing Aerospray. Look at the Aerospray's records. Play a real weapon, please. Please. It's not real. It's not. It's an illusion. It's not good. Yes, you cover 1,200 turf. Good job, but that's 300 more than me. I got 11 kills. I zoned. You take yourself out of the game every time you pop your special. It's bad. Stop doing it. You get farmed. 3 and 7. You popped your special 4 times. Congratulations. You won, actually, technically. Technically, you won. But that was because of my team, not because of you. Endlessly ringing clock puncher? What kind of combination of words is that? Let's go. I do like this opening play, though. This opening gambit. Get special. I don't know about that. I need to back off. I'm going to give this a try. I kind of like that. That's pretty good. Looks like I can only get 1 shake. Yeah, I can only get 1 shake. That's good to know. Where is he? That was a panic option purely. I never saw who it was that shot me from behind. Okay, focus a little bit more on the objective and less on cheese. Good job. Later. This is where we're getting that rhythm. I feel like I take on the world when this song plays. That's fine, they can fight. I'd rather they fight anyway. Almost got him. I probably should have popped special immediately. That's fine, I'll have it for the end. They're pushing into me, making the classic blunder. Thanks for the fizz bangs, you blind monkey. You're not focusing the right target. Blind monkey again. Oh, they're winning. Okay. Shut him down, 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 shut him down. Throw. I don't know. Looking at the replay. I think I might have done it. That's gonna be close. I don't think we won. Yeah. Barely lost. Felt like I did nothing. There, like my coverage did nothing. But I know there are multiple teams covering at the same time. And Ballpoint isn't exactly amazing at coverage. Surprised they won that, though. Honestly, we felt like we were doing great. I'm just happy that my stream is being happy. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Right monitor. Man, that's huge. One sec. Stream is healthy. I love it. Where'd my remote go? Man, I covered a lot of turf that game, but I mean, that's all I could do. They were pushing in constantly. Pink covered basically none, but they got signal. Do this. You're not gonna contest me, bro. You're not gonna contest me either. Nice try. I respect that. Back. I can't get up there in time. Died from that. Good job, though. Good job. Put me on. Backflip away. Need to zone pink off. Get me ain't good. Back off, Blue. Ah! Forward. That was foolhardy. They don't really have many specials that can CC properly. Good job. I'm gonna use these. Zone off pink. Got him as I fell. Oh, almost got the shot off. All right, guys, maintain momentum. Blue, blue, blue. Blue, blue, blue. Focus blue, focus blue. I didn't get anything out there. Blue might have taken it. I think blue took it. All their backs were turned. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, we're fine. Woo! We're doing really great. 11-2. Again, pull up the win rate. Pull up the win rate. Maintain. Eleven and 2, 9 and 1, 10 and 2, 7 and 4. Good job, team. Thoroughly, ultimately, great job. Even to the Aerospray player, they did well. Double 52 on the other team. I knew there was a 52, but I didn't pick up that it was double 52. I guess that makes sense. I saw a lot of splash walls. Pugil juice. Ugh. Pugil juice? That sounds terrible. But we beat an Aerospray, so was it a victory, really? Or were we just proving how bad Aerospray is? Stop playing it! Monochrome Daughter. Okay. Am I okay with that trade? I don't know if I'm okay with that trade. They have a clash. That's good to know. Just trying to CC him there. Whoa! What on earth? Where did you come from? Oh, I lost my teammate. Seriously, though, that begs the question, where on earth did he come from? I didn't see a trail. Okay, that's the last thing I expected. I'm happy that the stream, I know I've mentioned that every single time, but I keep looking down and seeing that everything's going well. And that's awesome. Maybe I try to bump the bitrate a little bit. What are we at right now? Are we still at 10? No, we're at 12. Maybe I just leave it. That's fine. Keyframe interval. I don't know what that actually means. I don't think I have a lot of viewers in here, so I'm fine just troubleshooting. What is keyframe interval? OBS. Parameter that determines how often a full frame, okay, is sent to in a video stream. In other words... Okay, so what does 2 seconds mean then? Also, why would someone have it on 250 in their example? Okay. All right. So lower is better. I guess. It almost feels like interlaced or progressive, like with CRTs, how a lot of times the top half of the image is delivered like half a frame late. Why does it sound so weird? I think something happened with my headset. It's super muffled. That's 2. Facilitate my allies getting up there quicker. Get that guy. That's 1. Forgot to booyah. So fast. Okay, I'm out of ink. I'm on the back foot. Oh, yikes. Okay. There's nothing wrong with it, okay? Good job, Mr. Weeb. Okay, get up there in time. Okay, good job, good job, good job. Keep on it. Keep on the pressure. You're the only one alive. That's not good. I can't get there in time. Single bullet kill. Okay. And I'm dead. Yeah, this game's effectively ruined. There we go. I think I have sound again. No, I don't. Okay. I'll fix that between games. Okay, I need to back off. I'm not being effective here. All my sound effects are completely ruined. I cannot hear a thing. This is awful. What is happening? I can hear the music, but 0 sound effects. That's what is going on. Get me up and out. That's a lot of sound waves going on. Okay, what is going on with my sound? I couldn't hear a blasted single thing that game. I think we're back. That was awful. Whew. Yikes. Back to keyframe intervals. Most streaming platforms require a keyframe interval of 2 seconds or less. However, some platforms may have different requirements, yada yada. Interesting. Okay. Well, 2 seconds is working, and it hasn't thrown an error since I did that. 7 and 4, and I felt like I played at a Z. That was plan Z. Being deaf is not the answer. Yikes. Okay. Now that I'm no longer deaf, we'll go back to your regularly scheduled program of good gameplay. We've been doing really well this Splatfest. I've won a total of 6 10 times battles and 2 100-time battles, I believe all on stream. Well, no, sorry. The 100 times were on stream, but 4 of the 6 were 4 of the 6 10 times were off stream. So we're doing really, really well. But we got to maintain our momentum because stream is nearing its end. Stream week is almost over. Just like with Splatoon, I'm so glad that my vacation worked out perfectly with the end. Nope, didn't work. There we go. Nice. I need to start doing that more. It's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I always kind of just treat it as invulnerability. Bye. You gotta sneak by further. I respect it. Getting farmed. Getting farmed. Farming mobs. Got him. Marked him 3 times. Get off the plat. I gotta get up. Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah, that was all me, baby! Where's the other blue team member? Okay, I see them both. There's 1 bolt left. Don't get greedy. Pop special. Good intuition. This isn't a bad spot either. It's not great. Get snuck up on a little bit. Nice. Action. Intensify action. I am carrying this game back to our regularly scheduled program of absolute dominance. Can I get special? Get me off. Okay, pay attention to the percentage. Nice. Good game. When I can hear, I play really well. When I'm deaf, not so much. Playing Splatoon if deaf would be so hard. Oh my word. Wow. Like, sound design in video games is really important. Sound design in multiplayer games is incredibly important. Like, there's so many sound cues that you don't realize that you're missing. Like, hit confirm sound effects. I don't look for... I was 14-0. I was 14-0? Of course I was. I never died. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. We're gonna keep going. Ballpoint, my main weapon. 14-0. But yeah, there's so many sound confirms in Splatoon that you just take for granted, like the confirm of you being at full charge. Do you think I'm watching my reticle all the time? No. Hit confirms is a very satisfying... That's a terrible... It's a very satisfying hit confirm sound, and I use that all the time. Fizzy Bomb is another audio cue. And obviously there are all the special cues, knowing that somebody, ally or enemy, is popping a Booyah Bomb. I'm not looking at Booyah, I'm listening, and then that points me towards Booyah. It's so important. Okay, you cover base, I will cover this. Back at safety. I like the strategy, even though it's... Whoa! Okay. Good attempt. Okay, they're not really leaning on us that much, so I'm going to use that and lean on them. That's one. Ouch. Surprised that still hit me. A minute 30 left. Make an attempt. Good job. They got it. Later. I think I didn't know where you were going. Crap. That was a direct, too, and he lived because, of course, he did. Crap. I tried. That's a rookie mistake. I thought my run speed was enough. It was not. I don't have my run speed gear because it's a Splatfest tee. This is our last chance. Take it. Take it. Forge with the high ground is really annoying. Took himself out. That's it. Why are you trying for the signal? It doesn't do anything, right? I can't look at the map. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Why are we frozen on the screen? What is happening? What? That was odd. Does it do something? It might do something. It almost felt like it gave it extra time to paint. Maybe it does do something. I don't know if it's worth it, but it looks like it might do something. We froze on that an awful long time, and I don't think that was like... It could have been latency. That's a thought. I'm gonna play one more, then break for a quick meal. Yeah, I'll play one more, then break for a quick meal, because I'm starting to feel like the fatigue of just hunger. One of the big skills of this is knowing how much a partial charge will kill. I mean, you've seen so many times where I'm climbing up to the plat and I just get the exact charge needed to get a splat, and that's just born of practice. I need to back off. Go. Da. I heard that. Whoa, where did What killed me? Oh, I was just on the edge. Get on the plat. Why'd you focus me? Put me on. Hey. Okay, there's a blue one down. There's a enemy booyah on the table. Okay, I'm not gonna get my special at that point. They did stop it. Wow. Put me in. Stop him. I'm dead again. That's for sure. Maybe. Oh, good booyah. Good booyah. I'm coming. It's one. I'm hold up blue. I might get blindsided by this, but I need to hold up pink. There are a lot of them over there. No, I'm dead. They took it. Stop him, stop him, stop him, stop him. We got it. We got it. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, we're golden. They didn't even ink their base. Okay, yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick breather as I'm going to go get food because I'm absolutely starving. And then we will pick back up with the tail end of Stream Week. 4 and 5. Bleh. Felt like I did okay. Yeah. Okay. Brief break. After I get my clout. And then we might return with a little bit of pro just to mix it up. So stay tuned. I'm going to switch over to, we're going to play a little bit of pro with probably Dapples. Just take a quick break before the end, and then we will end it off with Tricolor because it is a unique map. It is the culmination of what Splatoon 3 is all about. All right. I'll be right back. It looks like something changed. What are the maps? We're going to play a little bit of pro. Maybe get one last chance for a 333 battle. That about does it for the Grand Festival. Hey, they're still tallying the results, so hold on a little while longer. Is it over? Wait. Was that the last game? Really? Why not pass the time until the results are in by coming to watch our act? I thought it was 8 p.m. Pacific time. Hey, fins up for all the great work everyone put in. Is that the end of the stream? Let's see the current normal battle stages. Okay. Well, we ended on a win. Right? I think we did. Okay, I don't care anymore here. But the results don't come in for a couple of hours. They have to be tallied and verified. Okay. That's not what I expected. Okay. Well, first and foremost, I would like to go back to the lobby. And I'd like to just take a look at our win rate. And first off, we have some shells that I need to cash in. We have 2 shells. And a 5,000. Cool. I'm really searching for one exciting thing, because none of these are particularly interesting. This is the least interesting thing that could possibly be. Cash to play. Okay, whatever. I don't have any rewards, right? No rewards, okay. But let's check our win rate. 25 to 23. So we slightly positive. I think we played well no matter what, though. I think I can be proud of this. It's sad that I was kind of blindsided by the end of the Splatfest, though. But we ended on a win. How good is that? We ended on a win. 25, 23. Overall, like a 51% win rate. Maybe 52. And you can see yesterday I was kind of on fire with Dapples. We did super well. If we lost, it wasn't because of us, and everyone played their absolute hearts out. So let's do some of our dailies, and then I'm going to wrap up my thoughts on Splatoon 3. Didn't expect this. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good reward. That's probably one of the better ones. Okay, we're just going to get our dailies. I'm trying to get every single unique item just by buying every unique thing every time I enter the shop. Oh, look at that. I got a badge. Sweet. Kind of surprised I'm not getting the badge from everyone, considering I always check all 3 things. All right. We're going to go back to these grounds. The concert grounds. And I'm going to talk about Splatoon. I'm not one for shooters in general. I did my time in Overwatch. I had a lot of fun. I've done my time in TF2. Had a lot of fun. But largely, I've considered myself retired from shooters. They all just kind of feel like different blends of the same thing. And while you have some subgenres, like the tac shooters and, you know, the battle royales, they don't feel, well, fresh. I should probably scrub this one last time, too. Lest I lose it forever. Oh, it wasn't... Oh, I paid 20 grand for that. Whoops. Oh, well. It's weird that they don't let you scrub it one last time before it's over. But I started playing Splatoon 1 before I retired from shooters. Before I started to get bored of them. And I loved what it did. It almost felt like the melee of shooters with all the different movement that's possible. But then they had this vibe that none of the others did. This... I don't even know how to describe what Splatoon offers. This culture. It's a culture. I mean, it has its own bands. It's, at its heart, secretly a dress-up game. And the movement that's possible is unlike any other shooter in the genre. It felt truly refreshing. And like no one else was trying to emulate it. And I skipped Splatoon 2, I played Splatoon 3, and once again, I was captured by the magic of this game. Of this franchise. And it's more so in Splatoon 3 than ever before. It's quite an experience, and to see stuff like this, where it's a celebration of the game, an acknowledgement that it is ending, that we had a great time, and it doesn't need to be milked forever. This is us signing out until the next game. And obviously the live service is not over after this, but the level of support we can expect is. It celebrates these characters. It never scrimps on its campaign. And because of that, it's a franchise that I'm excited to return to again and again and again. It's a franchise I'm excited to hone my skills in. Over and over. I love Splatoon. The music, the get-ups, the crazy tech. The vibes from this franchise are incredibly refreshing if you've played other shooters. So if you haven't played Splatoon, it's never too late. It's never too late. Wait. There we go. It's never too late to get into Splatoon. It is an absolute roller coaster from start to finish. As you learn what weapons you like, what ones you just don't vibe with, at least yet, you grow your skill. You do... There we go. Oh. Yeah. And you notice your own improvement. And honestly, I think this game does a great job at emphasizing what needs to be emphasized in a shooter and building the correct mentality for a player. That might just be me, but there's just something magical about Splatoon. It's been a wild ride. I know it's not over. I'm eager to see whatever the outcome is, past, present, or future, how that decides the course, the flow of the next Splatoon game. I know that they're going to impress no matter what it is. No option was terrible. We all had a blast celebrating this game. It wasn't about competition. It was about celebrating this franchise, which has had its ups and downs, but that's okay. Every single game has had something great, and I would say that regardless of the meta of Splatoon 3, regardless of the balance, which I think has been overall pretty good, it was a great experience. And hey, you'll find yourself in time, if you didn't like the balance, if you didn't like the design, you'll find yourself growing nostalgic towards it. I mean, I'm nostalgic towards Frame 1 Kraken, and that was a terrible decision. It was not how this game should be designed, as giving an invincible Frame 1 panic option. But I'm nostalgic towards it. And this game has nothing even remotely similar to that. We will all be nostalgic towards the crab meta. We'll all be nostalgic towards the pencil meta. And none of those are as bad as Splatoon 1 that is looked back with incredible fondness. I love this franchise. And it's sad that I'm not... I honestly wish Splatfest could go on forever. I think that's all I got to say about it. And I think that's where I'm going to end the stream, because the results aren't going to be announced for at least a couple hours. You might find a community post celebrating it, but I think that's it for me. Let's see, is there anything I haven't said? Oh, yeah. No, this is really important. Honestly, more important than Splatfest has been Stream Week. I can't believe I didn't think about that. Let's set down the controller so I don't give you guys motion sickness. Stream Week has been incredibly fun. Being able to play Skyward Sword again, especially to double up the 10th anniversary of the channel and 1,000 subscribers with the debut of streaming, has been incredibly exciting for me. I think I've taken to it about as well as I thought I would. There are some coughs, some areas that I want to grow, but this entire thing is something new. I want to push it into a new realm, and I'm excited for it. My mind is already swirling with all the cool directions I can take it. And as a reminder, in case you're just tuning in at the end of Stream Week, I have a new channel, Palvod, where I will be uploading all streams in their entirety after they've aired. I now have a new thumbnail system, which, now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably... I guess I can't do it right now because I'm logged into a different channel. I'll be uploading VODs hopefully the day after they are recorded. And you can already see on my banner the games I'm planning on playing. I just played through Pikmin 4. I'm probably not going to be playing through it again. So this is subject to change, but I did finish out the Pikmin 4 LP this week. The first day of Stream Week was Skyward Sword and finishing the Pikmin 4 Let's Play, and it was a blast. I'm still editing the episode, so it's going to release hopefully sometime next week. Skyward Sword we're still going through, and it is essentially a glitched run of Skyward Sword. We did a sequence break fairly early on that is, let's just say, yielding some long-lasting consequences that we're only now trying to figure out. Uncharted is a franchise that I know that is probably going to enter my top 10 as soon as I play it, but it can't do so until I play it. So I played through Uncharted 1 personally, but I'm going to be playing through it again on the channel, and slowly over time, they're fairly short games, I'm going to be playing through the entire Uncharted quadrilogy. And then we have... Do I have audio right now? Switch over. Let's do the desktop audio, which is still Splatoon, I believe. No, it's not. It's relaxing, fun music. Mario Kart Wii. That's modded Mario Kart Wii, by the way. I got kind of back into Mario Kart Wii from the videos of TWD98, Troy, as he plays the CTGP, and if all of those words are meaningless to you, suffice to say, it is online Mario Kart Wii, created by the community, with well over 200 modded tracks, brand new tracks that test your skill in all sorts of crazy ways. There's all sorts of fun broken jank, and I am not good at Mario Kart Wii. I held the third place world record for Koopa Cape at one point in my life, but that was very early on in Mario Kart Wii's life. And then, of course, Splatoon. I have a couple of side order weapons to go through, pallets to complete, and it sounds like there's a little bit more I haven't completed in that. So we might return to Splatoon here and there after a little bit of a break. Give it a little bit of time to rest since I've been streaming it every single day this week. And I have a lot more things in mind. I'm excited. I'm excited at some of the projects that I have planned specifically for streaming. Some loose ends that I'd love to tie up from childhood that I never thought I would enter my channel space, but a stream is the only way I will get around to completing them. I intend for this to be a gaming variety stream, and maybe one day I'll take suggestions. But for now, I have quite the list of games queued up. This has been a fantastic week. Honestly, I haven't really felt like I've gotten a vacation at all. However, I couldn't be happier with how this stream worked out. And going forward, I will be streaming every Wednesday. That's my commitment for the time being. It might change to Friday or Saturday or something. Probably not on the weekend. Most likely, I'm going to be streaming on weekdays with potential for bonus streams later on, depending on, how it works out. But once a week, I think, is more than enough, considering the other hobbies I have going on that I also treat like jobs. So be sure to catch me every Wednesday at, right now it's 1 p.m. We're going to see about that. It might be pushed more towards 2. Just because of my work schedule. I'm excited to see you in chat. All right. Is that it? Is that all I got with Pearl and Marina performing behind me? I think so. Catch me in 3 days as the channel returns from its 1-week Tears of the Kingdom break. Catch me in 2 days on Tuesdays for Tears of the Kingdom. Tuesdays and Fridays. And catch me on Wednesdays for more streaming. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Paladin. And I will catch you later. For a second, I thought the music ended right when I said that. That would have been perfect, but it couldn't have been that good. All right. That's stream for me. Y'all have a great day. Huh.